Another quick look at the equipment. So we did that a little bit earlier. So Miwa Harimoto is just 17 years of age, 7th in the world. She has been a bit higher at 15th about almost a year ago. And a couple of games along the way against Ping Pong, that's not too surprising. Well, Kutaski Soweto was a bit of a surprise. We'll go through those results in just a bit later. And Wang Manyu is 26, world number 2. She's never hit the world number 1 spot. So he was won the world championship before in 2021, which is second in 2025. She too dropped a couple of games against Shin Yu-bin, but otherwise hasn't dropped any other games. That was in the last round, the quarterfinals. Yeah, runner-up at the World Champs in 2025, lost to Sun Ying-sha. Srinivasan is the umpire. And Timur Bojaev, the assistant umpire. Yeah, there was a very heartbreaking loss at the World Cup in 2025 or 2024, and she looked to be in a very good position against Nisha. Went on to lose it. Former Asian Games champion in 2018, former Asian champion in 2023, the defending champion here, of course, from last year in Shenzhen, and the current national champion of China. Okay, managed to win in 2021.
Best of 7 games.
Games that they have.
Laval. Love 1.
Well, given that she's won 9 games, all 9 matches, I should say, that is a stupendous record, of course. 6 of those 9 meetings were last year.
2 love.
As an increasingly meet more and more as Miwa Harimoto rises to the top of those rankings. They've met only one other semi-final. That was in the World Cup in Macau, where Wang Manyu won 4-2.
3 love.
Great shot. Miwa Harimoto. What a start this is for her. It was interesting because the first 3 times they met, Miwa Harimoto took games off her opponent.
Love 4.
And then in their 5th match, they played after 3-0 in the champions Chongqing. This was at the World Cup again in Macau in the round of 16. Wow, it was a 4-3 in the 7th in favour of Wang Manyu, 12-10.
1-4.
Very, very tight. Wang Manyu with her first point here in this match. So they've had a couple of close battles.
4-2.
All the support for her, of course. Wang Manyu, there's no surprises, playing in China. But if she makes it to the final against Sun Ying-sha, it'll almost exclusively be for Sun Ying-sha, you feel?
Five-two.
Very, very decent start here from Miwa Harimoto.
Three, five. 3-6.
So 3 of the 9 meetings they've had has Miwa Harimoto gone on to win the first game.
7-3.
Nod from the coach there. 4-point lead Harimoto enjoys. Can she see this through?
Eight, 3.
This has been excellent from Harimoto. Known for an advanced backhand system and sharp forehand attacks, Miwa Harimoto.
4-8.
Went for that. Ability to change lines, especially down the line, is particularly threatening. And the forehand has improved significantly. It's effective both close and long range. Oh,
4-9.
brilliant, that backhand, that fast rips and flicks, high quality. Sometimes with a low, heavy arc, link quickly to the next shot. That's just an excellent backhand.
Nine, 5.
Nice flick there from Wong Man-yu.
Ten, 5.
Five game points. Miwa Harimoto, this would be a superb start to the match for her.
Six, 10.
1 point saved. Wong Man-yu, her backhand is her most distinctive shot. Also another model of masculinized female technique. Fast, spinny,
7, 10.
high quality, flexible in placement. Now going to dominate rallies as we've just seen here.
Eleven, 7. First
So,
game to
Miwa Harimoto takes the
Harimoto.
first game. This will Kwai Mundu against Sunying Shah. Fourth time in 10 matches that Miwa Harimoto has done this. Remember, she's not gone on to win any of those. (11-7) to Miwa Harimoto against Wong Man-yu.
Time.
まだ次来てない。気をつけて。
Second game, Harimoto to serve. Love all. 1 love.
An encouraging start here for Miwa Harimoto. Started with a win over Sutasni Sawetabut.
Love 2.
Won the first game, then Sawetabut came back in the second before Harimoto went on to win 3-1. Then she played Kim Na-young of Korea, who won the first game there, and then Harimoto reeled off the next 3.
1-2.
Great shot from Wang Mon-yu. He's got a bit of a height advantage. Excels, not just close to the table, also very good rallying ability, mid to far range.
2-all.
Resilient player, often turns matches around from disadvantageous positions, which is where she is right now. Now going back to Miwa Harimoto, she played Swastika Ghosh of India in the third match.
2-3.
There's Wang Mon-yu goes in front here, and again dropped the game. She was 2-0 up. Ghosh pulled one back, and then of course went on to win 3-1. In the round of 16, she beat Ye Yitian of Chinese Taipei in 3 straight games. But I think the one that really stands out
4-2.
is the defeat of Chen Qingdong. Yeah, she was 2-0 up. Only lost the third game 11-13 before winning the next 2. But that was a fantastic win over a Chinese player as well. She has a good record against Chinese players. Not many can say that. Not a good record against this player, though.
So not late? No. 5-2.
Just trying to figure out what Harimoto's issue was there. She looked across at the umpire for some clarification. Yeah, this one is fast. Disappearing in the rearview mirror, it would appear. A good response by Wang Mon-yu. Lovely backhand from Wang. Looking at Wang Mon-yu's record, yeah, no problems against Kaho Akai of Japan, Aya Muhammad of Qatar, and then
Let 2-7.
Liu Jun of Chinese Taipei won all 3 without losing a game. I think the big surprise was how she defeated Wang Yidi.
8-2.
She was the 6 points clear of Harimoto. Yeah, I really thought that was going to be. I did think Wang Mon-yu was going to win it, but I thought Wang Yidi would give her more of a fight. She won in 3 straight games, that one.
9-2.
She was playing so much better here in this second game, Wang Mon-yu. Shin Yubin gave her a good fight.
3-9.
Even though Wang Mon-yu won the first 2 games 11-1 and 11-3, boy, the writing looked on the wall, didn't it? Shin Yubin won the third at 13-11, so that was tight. And then it was an 11-5 in the 4th game, so it was 3-1 at that stage. Another tight game that went to deuce, Shin Yubin winning it 14-12, so it was 3-2 there. And then Wang Mon-yu winning the 6th game 11-5.
3-10.
All the games she won were actually very comfortable ones, and all the ones that Shin Yubin won were tight on deuce. 7 game points here for Wang Mon-yu.
11-3, second game
She
to
takes
Wang
that.
of China.
Very comfortably. It was the kind of the way that she was beating Shin Yubin yesterday. Remember, no one has beaten her. It was the biggest win for anyone against Wang Wenyu at this tournament, the 11-7 in the first game Miwa Harimoto had, and she needs to invoke that kind of spirit again in the third game. Because 1-1 is what the score stands at, with Wang Wenyu winning that second game 11-3 against Miwa Harimoto.
Time. Time.
好，没关系啊。
Third game, Wang to serve. The ball. One love. Net. One love. One all.
Punch your shots from Miwa Harimoto here.
Two-one.
Miwa Harimoto, before this event, played at the champions Doha. Was out in the quarterfinals, losing to Chen Xingdong, who she beat, of course, on the way here to this semi-final. She lost 4-3, 17-15 in the seventh game. Very, very tight. Earlier had beaten Shin Yubin and Kim Na-young on the way.
1-3.
That quarterfinal, very good start again for her here. And lost in the WTT finals in Hong Kong in the round of 16 to this very player in the round of 16. 4-2.
2-3.
Prior to that, had been defeated by Hina Hayata in the final of the Champions Frankfurt. 4-3, 11-9 in the seventh. Again, really tight.
Three all.
And Wang Wenyu again battles back. And now in front.
For all.
Backhand is really come to the fore, hasn't it? Nice flick of the wrists from Miwa Harimoto. Not engaging in the rally. Just goes to play the shot on the backhand again. Harimoto.
Four, six.
Wong Manu has done well here. Looking at her recent record, the Champions Doha out in the quarterfinals, losing to Han Ying, the chopper from Germany, 4-3, which was quite a surprise.
5-6.
And then before that, of course, she had won the finals in Hong Kong, beating Kwai Man 4-2 in the final. So a bit of a mixed bag for her recent events. Oh, that took the edge.
6-all.
The wide of the table.
Let 6-all.
They've both won and lost 3 points each on serve.
Six, 7.
Oh, listen to that groan. Harimoto just in front here.
Play. Let 6-7. Eight, 6.
Adds to a tally here, Harimoto.
Eight, 7.
Needed that shot. We talked about her resilience in difficult positions.
Eight, all.
There's who'd have thought that while her forehand has improved significantly with Harimoto, especially at both close and long range, does need improvement, that consistency. Nothing to separate these two in the game. Oh, she just opened up the face of the racket there beautifully. Really, really well done. A bit of a tight position there. Using the pace to send it back. Almost like a block there. Bit of a strawberry.
9-all.
9-all. She's getting pushed here, Wong Manu.
10.
And she sets up a game point now. Wang does. Seems to be in a good position, Miwa Harimoto.
All.
She thought that might have been a point for a second there. We've got juice. Let's have a look. That's no. Not an edge. So juice, 2 points required. Good variation on the shot. We talked about that forehand. It's certainly got much better. And she's also got a strong, aggressive mindset. Going to take risks at critical moments. Again, using that backhand to superb effect as well. Game point here for Miwa Harimoto. It's a great backhand. Couldn't quite see it through. Miwa Harimoto, she knows it. That was a really good return, I have to say, from Wang Mengyu. Harimoto on the next shot couldn't finish it off. But it's now Wang Menyu's turn to have a game point. Nothing at the moment to give us an indication of the winner of this second or third game. She was on the offensive here. Yu Harimoto, the more proactive of the two. And again, not able to see it through. She was dragging her opponent from one side to the other. Another game point for Wang Mengyu. I think it's a third now. And she eventually gets there. Close battle this. Wang Mengyu is now in front again. Is now in front for the first time, I should say, excuse me. With Miwa Harimoto winning the first game. And it's 2-1 to Wang Mengyu.
Time.
Time.
1
Fourth game. Harimoto to serve. Love all.
Entertaining match so far, this one.
One love.
Good serve, that one.
One all.
Great angle there from Wang Wenyu. So Wang Wenyu she played Kwai Man in the semi-finals on that 4-1
2 all.
against Kwai Man. Harimoto lost to Sun Ying Sha in the quarterfinals 4-2 last year.
Two, three. That 2, 3. Three all.
Good work on that backhand again. He's rather bemused by that. Yeah, lots of height on that one, so it's an easy finish for Miwa Harimoto.
Four, three. Four all.
Get that groan. Putting under a lot of pressure there, Miwa Harimoto, and coming out on top.
Five all.
Now, fantastic battle shaping up here in game 4. Both looking good on serve. 4 points, 1
5, 6.
on serve. In fact, on the previous game, both of them actually lost more points on their serve than they won. So this is a better turn of events for them in that sense.
6 all. 7.
Great backhand shot down the line from Harimoto, but this is the mark. Wang Wenyu in front.
Seven all.
Excellent serve. As we said, they have improved on their serving in this game, both of them.
Eight, 7.
An attritional battle, this one.
Play. Eight all.
She's again giving a very good account of herself here. Harimoto, it's only been one really one-sided game, and that was the second one where Wang Wenyu won 11-3. Otherwise, it's been very competitive. Little strawberry there in the process.
9, 8.
Goes into the lead. He had a good juncture, but only a 1-point lead.
Eight, 10.
2 game points for Miwa Harimoto. Miwa Harimoto, the only non-Chinese player left in the semis, or going into the semis, I should say.
Eleven, 8. 4th game to
Miwa
Harimoto.
levels things here, 2-all. Now we've got ourselves quite the match here, haven't we? (11-8) to Miwa Harimoto in game 4. It's 2-all now against Wang Wenyu.
Please remain silent to the player serving. Thanks for cooperation. 在运动员发球时，请保持安静。感谢您的配合。
Time.
Time.
就你中间的盘才能起啊，接完球里面看准了，还是可以这样旋转啊，拧了手啊。
I'll tell you what, Sun Ying-sha, watching on, would probably, and obviously not admit this openly, but
Wang to
would
serve.
rather face Miwa Harimoto, with whom she has an 8-1 head-to-head. She's still 18-10 ahead against Wang Wenyu. Wang Wenyu won the last time they met. So that'll be, in her eyes anyway,
Love 1.
and in paper, there'll be far more competition from Wang Wenyu than there would be from Miwa Harimoto, in theory, of course. And it's good that she can sort of laugh and smile about things, Miwa Harimoto. Fantastic work
2-1.
on her forehand as well, Miwa Harimoto.
Net. 2-1.
This fantastic table tennis family, the Harimotos, there's a chance, of course, both of them could be contesting the finals later on today. Right after this, Tomokazu Harimoto is also in action. He'll play his compatriot Shunsuke Togami.
2-all.
These are the sort of dangerous positions that Wangmanyu has previously shown the resilience to overcome. The edges in front, Wang now.
Play.
No, that's a chance missed perhaps.
4.
Harimoto. Yeah, Wangmanyu doing well now. This is again a good comeback from Wangmanyu.
6-2.
Remember, the last time she lost the game, she came back storming to win it 11-3. She's on course to match that at the moment. He's in an awkward position there. That's a very, very good point
6-3.
for Miwa Harimoto. She seemed to be caught on her heels. There you go. She recovered. Look at that. And a couple of punchy backhands from her. That shot there to keep herself somehow in the rally and recovered brilliantly.
3-7.
Well, not much we could do about that. Wangmanyu just too good. The flick on the service return.
4-7.
Looking to try and claw her way back, Miwa Harimoto. Still some way to go for her though.
7-5.
3 points in it. Well, she hadn't been too good on her serve up till now. She'd lost more, double the points that she'd won on serve.
Seven-6.
A little bit of luck there for Miwa Harimoto.
Time out.
Timeout call, I think, from Wang Wenyu. Right off the edge. Not much you could do about that, Wang Wenyu.
Time.
没问题啊，这个这个。
7-6.
Well, the time I called Wang Wenyu to try and take the sting out of things, perhaps with 3 consecutive points scored there to narrow the gap to just 1.
7-all.
Great forehand work there from Miwa Harimoto. It was 6-2 not very long ago. She's won 5 of the last 6 points, Miwa Harimoto. There was a chance, wasn't it, for Harimoto again. Missed opportunities. Some clutch points for Wang Wenyu. Up by 2 now.
Nine, 8. Play.
At stake is a 3-2 lead for one of these two. Best of 7. That might just be the advantage you need. Oh, the chance again, not there. Not taken by Miwa Harimoto. It sat up for her, it appeared. 2 game points for Wang Wenyu to go in front. I think that hit the table. She might have been caught cold there, Wang Wenyu.
8-10.
Now 2 game points for her. Wang Wenyu takes the
China.
third game, the 5th game, I should say, excuse me, to go 3-2 up here. An invaluable lead in this very, very tight match. There were opportunities for Miwa Harimoto, not taken. Yeah, very, very intriguing juncture of this match. Wang Wenyu leading 3-2 now.
time.
啊，现在接完球有个球员
Time
没问题，没问题。现在还是3次里面坚决上去啊，挺好啊，没关系啊。
Sixth game. Harimoto to serve. The ball. One love.
Oh, this has swung back and forth. And now to stay in the match, she has to win this particular game. Miwa Harimoto.
1 all. One, two. Play. Two all.
Nothing in it between them again.
Two, three.
Wang in front.
Four, two. Net. 4-2. Five, two.
Put the hand up in a
Timeout.
little bit. I was going to say, when is there going to be a
Time
time
out.
for Miwa Harimoto? And there was a bit of luck there for Wang Manyu. Miwa Harimoto feels now's the time to take stock of things.
Time.
4 points on the trot from Wang Wenyu, who put it in a decent position here in game 6.
5-2.
Important for her to have won that point. Only once before has she taken a third game off her opponent. That was at the World Cup in Macau last year. Miwa Harimoto.
Four, 5.
Well, immediate dividends from that timeout. Miwa Harimoto has taken 2 points on the trot.
Net. 4-5.
And she's on serve now as well. But she's only won 3 points on serve, lost 7 so far.
Four.
Well, that was in the previous game, excuse me. In this game. That's kind of let her down. It was important for Wang Wenyu. Now she's on serve.
Seven, 4.
3-point deficit restored. Or the 3-point lead, I should say, for Wang Wenyu. She's won 5 points out of 6 on her serve.
5-7.
That was important for Miwa Harimoto. She's got to be better on serve now. She's won 3 of her 5 points on serve. She's one of those matters where she seemed to be in the ascendancy. Miwa Harimoto, Wang Wenyu again, tremendous returning. Just that little flick of the wrists on that penultimate shot from Wang Wenyu.
Eight, 6.
There's a point off the serve, very good. For Harimoto. Business end now of this 6th game.
Nine, 6.
Just wide. And another serve to go for Wang Wenyu, who's won 5 of 7 on the serve.
Seven, 9.
So she has got 3 match points here. Wang Wenyu. Miwa Harimoto on serve.
10-8.
One second here from Harimoto. Six of three, 9, 1 on serve. And she has made it to her second consecutive Asian Cup final after a testing semi. Both Sunisha and Wang Manyu have dropped games in their semi, but ultimately come through. Set up a grandstand finish later on today. What a battle. But I'm afraid it is a 10th straight loss for Miwa Harimoto against Wang Manyu. And for the second match in a row, she loses 4-2. So Wang Manyu of China beats Miwa Harimoto of Japan 7-11, 11-3, 14-12, 8-11, 11-8, 11-8. She wins by 4 games to 2 to advance to the Asian Cup final for a second year running. Miwa Harimoto, her best performance at this event. At the semi-final stage, pushing her opponent she's never beaten before. Standing in good stead, I'm sure. And as we look back now at the highlights of this second semi-final, the final will be Wang Manyu here against Sun Yingsha later tonight.
Love 4. 3. 4. 4, 8. 3, 10. 1, 2. 5-4. 12. 8-10.
Read more about table tennis on my blog, pingsunday.com. Get free ebook and coaching advices. See you in the next video.
Today we have semi-final and the final of the Asian Cup 2026.
But prior to that, there were 2 other meetings in 2025. So we should obviously look at the most recent meetings to give us a better idea of how things could shape up. And Togami won both of them at the Star Contender in Ljubljana, round of 16, and at the World Championships, amazingly enough, in Doha, in the round of 32, where he was dumped out Harimoto by Togami 4-1. We've met in 2 semi-finals prior to today. The Contender in Zagreb in 2024. Remember, Harimoto won the Contender Zagreb in 2025. Togami won that one 3-2. And the Contender in Doha in 2024, and the semis there, Harimoto won that 3-2. On paper, you'd think, well, Harimoto should be the overwhelming favorite, but yep, it's not. Say otherwise.
Blue, red. Warm up.
So Shunsuke Togami is 24 years of age. He's 20th in the world. So his result, going them in more detail. Lin Shidong was the one that obviously stands out. What a superb result that one is. For a man who had previously been higher in the 14th in the world. That was halfway through, midway through 2024. Tomokazu Harimoto is 22 years of age. He's the world number 5. He has been higher, world number 2 at the end of 2022. He's had some good results. Couple games against Kantigulov and lost to Wong Chun Ting, which was a bit of a surprise. Pei Wei Min is the umpire. Statistic is at the World Cup. He's got a silver medal in 2019 and a bronze in 2024. This is Tomokazu Harimoto. He won the WTT Cup finals last year in Hong Kong. Has been a runner-up. That was the first time he's done that. It was a long-awaited thing that he wanted to achieve. A runner-up in 2021 and 2022. Won the previous World Tour Grand Finals in 2018. Was a former Asian champion in 2024, finished 3rd in 2019. He's won this in singles. And he's a very, very good player. That seems to be tempered a little bit in recent times.
One all.
Shunsuke Togami's also pretty vocal when he wants to be. He did a 64-year wait for kind of men's doubles at the World Champs last year in Doha. Wang in front.
3-1.
We've got the gold at the World Champs. And at the Asian Championships in 2021
2-3.
was a bronze medalist there.
4-1.
Great start for Togami.
Two, 4.
He's bringing it between them again.
2-5. Six, 2.
Well, he started off really well.
Seven, 2.
He's racing through this at the moment.
Two, 8.
He's just barely had a look in, has he? Tomokazu Harimoto in this first game. That's more like it from Harimoto. Well, these two will know each other's games so well.
Eight, 4.
An aggressive backhand there. Togami. Yeah, good rally.
9, 4. Five, 9.
A big swing at that.
Five.
Harimoto. And 5 game points for Shunsuke Togami. The
3, 1.
got the world champs. Bronze medalist at the years.
3,
64-year wait. Togami's
1. 4, 1. 11, 6. Second, 2.
off really well. Togami has been excellent in this first game. Nullified moment. Harimoto. It's a good start to this for him. Tomokazu. First game. All like it. Game so. The third time in 7 matches. Togami has a lead in the opening game against Tomokazu Harimoto.
Time. Second game. Harimoto to serve. Love ball. 1 love.
That's very typical of Tomokazu Harimoto.
1 all. Light, 1 all. 1 2.
Correct something I said earlier. That was actually the 5th time in 7 matches. Three of those 4 occasions that he previously had the lead, he went on to win the match. But Harimoto's raced to a 4-1 lead here in the second game.
2-4.
Tomokazu Harimoto defined by rapid speed, quick linkages, strong close table pressure.
Light, 2-4. 2-5.
Well, it's Togami's very distinct style, defined by speed and linkage, making him very typical close table, fast attack player.
Safe pull.
4-point lead here. For Harimoto, who
Love 4.
in the 5th match.
6-3.
Very typical what we were saying for Togami. Doesn't rely on a single kill shot, but establishes dominance through his high tempo pressure. And in a couple of months' time in April, the first 3 shots, early rallies, launching continuous waves up the flanks, like we're seeing right here. But
3-7.
Harimoto, who goes in front. Harimoto started with a 3-0 lead against Liao Zhengting of Chinese Taipei. Then a surprising defeat at the hands of Wang Chunting. Lost 3-1 there. One dominant game against Wang Chunting when he was already love 2 down, but bounced back, beating Eidos Kanzugolov as he was expected to. Then played fellow Japanese player Hiroto Shinizuka, won 3 straight games. Facing Shinsuke Togami,
7-5.
who's now just 2 points behind. Togami, for his part, beat Ankor Bhattacharjee of India 3-0, then same scoreline. What a result against Chen Yuanyu before dropping a game against Anand Kurmangaliev in the 3rd game. Otherwise, it was quite tight actually, 11-9 and 12-10, but then lost 10-12 and then 11-4 the 5th and the 4th, sorry. Great return off the edge, an apology from Harimoto. In the round of 16, played compatriot Yuta Tanaka, won 3-1 after an epic first game, which ended 17-15 in Togami's favor.
5-9.
11-2 in the second. Before Togami won the next 2. And then the result against Lin Shidong, absolutely brilliant. As Tomokazu Harimoto moves to 5-game points here at 10-5. And saves 1. Yeah, Lin Shidong won the first game 11-9. Shunsuke Togami bounced back 11-9 himself. Then 6. It's 1-1 against Shunsuke Togami.
Time. Third game, Togami to serve, love all. One love. Love two.
So Togami with a quick start here.
Love three. Flight. Love three. Three one.
There's the first.
Two four.
It's another really good backhand from Togami, which is known to be very strong. He's got skilled flicks and rips, and he maintains a good forward stance.
Five three.
Mind you, Harimoto's flicks and fast rips are signature moves, performed with these small actions, but high quality and tricky lines. He does excel at using his opponent's power, returning it to him.
Light. 5-3.
Oh, how about that?
5-4.
Absolutely superb. Talk about using the pace. Yeah, he's got rapid close-range transitions. That does pose a massive threat to opponents. And his forehand really has improved significantly in recent years.
Five all.
We are at 5-all here. Got to the quarterfinals of last year's Asian Cup, losing to Liang Jin-kun.
Light. 5 all. Six, 5.
Now in front. Tomokazu Harimoto.
Five, 7.
And in many ways, him actually losing that match to Wang Chunting has kind of helped him in a way, because by finishing runner-up, he's avoided Wang Chuqin in the other half of the draw, because presumably he'd have been the favourite against Chang Yuan, who we saw earlier in the semi-finals. And then he would have played Yukiya Uda again. You'd have thought he'd be the favourite there, and he would have faced Wang Chuqin today in the semi. But because he finished second in his group, he played Hirota Shinozuka and then Lam Su Hung. Both of them he beat after the group stages without dropping a game. So in a way, it's been a better route for him. Helped as well that Xiang Peng lost to Lam Su Hung, of course. The backhand shot there, superb from Harimoto. Also helped that Lin Shidong lost to Togami, of course. So we got to give credit to the players who beat them, including this man here, Togami, who is trailing here in the third game by 3.
Light, 9-6. Seven, 9.
Oh, interesting. Timeout. Pretty early on in the match here from Harimoto. In a good position. Does
Two, 1, time.
Miura Harimoto, before this event, played at the Champions Doha. Was out at the quarterfinals, losing to Chen Qingtong, who she beat, of course, on the way here to this semi-final. She lost 4-3, 17-15. 1 point saved. 1 point new. Her backhand is her most distinctive. That helps Harimoto now. No, not helped so far.
看的是非常紧张啊，朋友们。
A little bit of fortune there for Harimoto, who now has 2 game points. He's battled well here, Togami, hasn't he?
For all.
Southend is really come to the fore. Fantastic rally that one. Harimoto comes out on top
The game to
in a
Harimoto.
tight game. And he's now leading in this match, 2-1.
Time.
First game, Harimoto to serve, love 4. Ball love. Love 2. One, two.
Well, Harimoto is 2-1 up here, but he knows Togami is such a difficult player that he's clearly had problems with.
To all. Three, two. Three, all.
Quick start again to this fourth game.
4-3. Three, 5.
Togami up by a couple here. Bit of a tight position there. Just spotted something on the table. Harimoto to send it back. Almost like a block there.
Three, 9.
Been a few apologies, hasn't there, from Harimoto? Missed the flick, hasn't he? Togami in a decent position as well. And that means Harimoto's drawn level. The last 2 games, he's only won 3 points on serve. Togami. But he's done better here. He's now
6-5.
on to 4 points won on serve in this 4th game.
Five, 7.
Very quickly, he establishes his lead again.
Light. 5-7. 6-7.
Battling spirit showed by Harimoto.
Seven all. Seven, 8. Time all.
Timeout called by Togami with that slender lead he has. Not taking risks now. He needs to make it 2-all.
Time.
Well, it was a 3 points in a row from Harimoto, who then went in front by 1. That's just prompted Togami to take the timeout. Maybe it's come
7,
a
8.
little too late. Oh, on the serve. How
9,
annoying
7.
for Shunsuke Togami. And that's good news for Harimoto, of course.
Ten,
3
7.
game points for Tomokazu Harimoto. This is huge for him now.
Eleven, 7.
Massive
For Harimoto.
for Harimoto, who's got a 3-1 lead. It just needs 1 more game to wrap this up. Massive for him. He was trailing, remember. back nicely. (11-7) in game 4. He's up 3-1 now.
Time. The fifth game, Takami to serve, love all. One left.
It was set up classic third ball attack, which he gleefully took. Togami needs to win this game and stay in contention.
1-all.
How many times has that happened in this match?
Light, 1-all. 1-2.
Great forehand.
Three, 1.
Yeah, his turn to apologize there. Togami. Interestingly enough, this is only the second time in 7 meetings that they're playing a best-of-7 match. The only other time was at the World Champs in Doha, which Togami won 4-1.
4-1.
This is a terrific start from Togami.
Two, 4.
Well, in that last game, Harimoto's serve was important. 6 of 9 points, 1 on it.
3, 4.
Also here again. Getting a little bit louder.
For all.
And before you know it, Harimoto is level. Both have been good on serve. 75% points won on serve so far.
4-5.
But there, it was a great return down the line from Harimoto. It's the hardest shot to play from there. Oh, what a forehand. Good angle as well, beyond Togami. And that's what, 5 in a row here. Harimoto make that 6.
7-4.
It looks like he may well be on his way now. That could be the turning point he needed. Oh dear, when it rains it pours. That is in his favor. Harimoto, nothing he can do about that. Very, very frustrating as far as Togami is concerned. Just to pull one back here.
At 6.
Narrowing things down now.
At 7.
Oh, it's getting edgy again. It's a great backhand from Togami. He's put himself right back in contention here. Actually giving himself a real chance. Oh, he's missed it.
9.
He was so close to the table, Harimoto. He wouldn't have got to that had Togami made the shot. Created room for himself. It's a lovely block from Tomokazu Harimoto. Vital point now. And that sets up 2 match points for Tomokazu Harimoto. A real opportunity here now. 2 match points to get into the final. And Tomokazu Harimoto is through to the Asian Cup final.
4 games to 1.
And that's 2 wins in a row. A bit of an apology because there's been some fortuitous shots, but you make your own luck. And he's just pulled one back in the head-to-head as well against a man who has somehow got a better record against him, a lower-ranked player, quite away in the rankings. That's 2 in a row now that Tomokazu Harimoto has won against Shunsuke Togami, someone he knows very, very well. And that was an important win for him personally as well. So Tomokazu Harimoto has beaten Shunsuke Togami 6-11, 11-6, 11-9, 11-7, 11-8, 4 games to 1.
Right. 5, 10. 6-7.
So many congratulations to all our semi-finalists. We'll have the men's and women's singles final.
Read more about table tennis on my blog, pingsunday.com. Get free ebook and coaching advices. See you in the next video.
It's been pretty much the story for her opponent as well. Suning Shah is just a year younger, 25 years old, world ranking of 1, right-handed take-hand grip. Also very interesting to know that Shaka has been one of those stars who also got the better of Koiman, Chenyi, Kim Na-young, and Heng Zaza, and as well as Manika Batra and Ye Tian. She won all of 6 matches as well. And what's interesting between these two is, well, if you just look at it, I'm not even going to go into detail about those matches, but Chong Ki-hong of Korea Republic is our main, umpire, and he's by Lao Chun-hong of Hong Kong, China. Let's also remind you very quickly, 28 times Suning Shah and Wang Manyu have gone up against each other. Suning Shah has won 18 of those encounters, and Wang Manyu has won 10. So it obviously swings in favor of Suning Shah. But if you look at it, at the last 2 events, I'm going to say, 2025 China Smash, it was Wang Manyu that won that event with the WTV champions in Macau 2025. It was Suning Shah who won that encounter 4-3.
Suning Shah versus Wang Manyu. First game, Suning Shah to serve, love ball.
So Suning Shah will start off proceedings in the women's final of the ITTF, the ATTU Asian Cup. ATTU, that is the 35th ITTF-ATTU Asian Cup.
First game, one to serve, love ball.
In the front foot, the world number 1, 25 China Smash, it was Wang Manyu that won favor of Suning Shah. But if you look at it, at the last 2 events, I'm going to say, 2025 China Smash, it count. Wang Manyu as well, 6 different matches. 5 years old, world ranking of 1. Winner backhand, right hand, good change of direction, just putting it a bit beyond, Suning Shah. It's 1-1 now. Hand grip. And it's one of the interesting things when you look at it. While some players like to finish match off, swing to that third ball is catching last 2 events. 1-2 thing also rely heavily on that Suning Shah. If you look at it, at the last 2 events, drives her, and we've seen it right through, her playing career.
3-1.
The 3-1, Suning Shah leads. Looking to settle down a little bit. Wang Manyu. Hasn't been an easy ride for the world number 2. Starting off from the time that she was a child, she's had to battle a lot of obstacles here and there. And it was really her aunt who got her mother to put her into table tennis, saying that her niece needed a skill. Got off a straight to the air by Suning Shah. And Wang Manyu, of course, was very interestingly at that point of time, though, taken under the wing of Han Liang Gui, a local coach in Chichiha.
1-5.
And he spoke about how she was a little taller than the rest, but would practice. If she was asked to hit 20 balls, she would hit 20, not 1 less, and turned up to the high fever of the training when she was 6 years old. Suning Shah says, "Quiet, please." Now that's to the crowd, not to me.
1-6.
Just an unforced error there, and I don't believe, I think just a bit of nerves. I wouldn't think so for Wang Man Yu, but it's 1-6. Nice comeback there. It's 6-2 now. Charlotte Court said she had a uncanny talent for the sport. This is an intense matchup, and you definitely need that silence. And I can understand both players here. But Suning Shah, well, dominating that as Wang Man Yu draws that away from her destination. Suning Shah leads 7-2. Set 2-8. The world number one was firmly in the lead here. Nice change of pace, but Suning Shah was just applying to everything that is thrown at her. It's now 2-9. Oh, she's been flawless in this one, the world number one. Let's make that main point here as Suning Shah will serve. The story goes that the young Wang Man Yu was running out of coaches when she was young. After 15 months under coach, under her coach, she sent her to the Chi Sports School. Ran out of coaches there too. Had to keep moving till she landed up one day in the national team. Very hardworking and focused paddler.
Let 10-2.
Suning Shah serving for the first game. Well played there. Puts it to Wang Man Yu's backhand. I don't think the world number two was expecting that, but it's the first game that'll go to the top-ranked player in the women. And it's been a, fine finish for her. Here we go. Suning Shah with the serve. And that is such a fine bit of work. Puts it to the backhand of Wang Man Yu. It's a forceful shot. Well, definitely very, very positive. She knows that she's won that point. So, taking the first game here is fairly smooth for Suning Shah. Don't forget, of course, we've got no coaches around. Suning Shah leads by 1 game to love after winning the first one 11-2. Well, it's both players from the Chinese team. You aren't going to see a coach in there. Each lady will have to dig deep within herself to come up with the answers here. And you'll be surprised. Sometimes, just a little bit of time out, especially when they're stuck in a situation. Players have come back to win a game as well.
Second game, Wang Man Yu to serve, love ball.
Second game, Wang Man Yu will start with the serve.
One love.
This time, Wang Man Yu will claim the spoils in this rally. The serve from the card will just tell you how important this matchup is to watch the two finest players in the women's globally facing each other.
1-all.
1-all. Well, absolutely quick, isn't it? Pinball there between these players. Sunning Shah leads 2 points to 1. Just to follow up on, looking at, well, Wang Manyu. She talks how often, well, she's had very little time with friends, through growing up. And she really cherishes each and every one of those moments and how precious they are to her. So much of time and focus spent with the sport. That's going to hit the edge off. Sunning Shah will dominate here. She leads 3-1. And always a story to tell as far as the table tennis players are concerned. There's a whole lot of sacrifices, discipline, and more importantly, all for one cause, the passion for the sport, and of course, the will to stay competitive and to stay at the top. So nicely done here by Wang Manyu. A big forehand, just putting it, will be on play for the world number 1. It's 2-3 now.
All.
So let's make it 3-all. In a recent interview, of course, the world number 2 said that she started spending time now. Earlier it was all about the battles of, winning or losing and trying to stay in, at your peak. But she's been spending time listening to music, cooking, something that she's never used to do earlier. And, gets a little bit of time with friends when she can, or goes for long walks down the beach. She really enjoys that. Sunning Shah to serve.
3-4.
Well, talk about changing direction, but this time, well, the world number 2 will claim a point. That was the story on Wang Manyu from the native of Qiqihar, Heilongjiang province. Shall take a quick look at, well, Sunning Shah as well going ahead. 4-all. Much better performance from the world number 2 in the second game. They started off a bit, I won't say on the back foot, but a bit shaky in the first one. Shah just dominating that game entirely.
Five, 4.
The 5-4 now.
Five, 4. 4-6.
So very interesting. Wang Manyu is just trying to hold her own here in this well, position. I do believe that Sunning Shah looking to make a difference.
4-7.
So that's well played so far. Well, that's a fine finish from Wang Manyu. Absolutely fine. Going to, well, that extended forehand of Sunning Shah.
8-4.
Does it the second time around. I think the world number 1 just giving her that little bit of room to exploit that. And that's easy pickings for the world number 2. Relish that one for sure. So Wang Manyu leads
8-4.
4 in the second game.
Nine four.
So let's make that 9-4.
Four 10.
Placement this time coming in from Wang Manyu. Spinning shot to serve at 4-10. Game point for Wang Manyu as well.
Eleven
So
4.
that's well
Game
played.
to
Wang
Wang
Manyu makes
Manyu.
a comeback here. It's now 1-0. And we've got a contest in the finale of the ITTF-ATTU Asian Cup 2026. Stay with us, don't go anywhere. It's been a great turn of events. Absolutely fine play from Wang Manyu directing this, and then of course getting the world number one to put in an error there. Absolutely fine play. And I hope you're enjoying the action as much as us. So Suning Chan, Wang Manyu, it's one game each. Suning Chan winning the first one, 11-2. Wang Manyu takes the second, 11-4. There's still going to be a good bit of action left in this. And don't forget, this is where it's really a good setup. Now, it doesn't matter who goes on to win the match, but I've got to say this. You want to see a fight at this stage of the contest. And both these battlers certainly putting that on here.
Time. Third game, Suning Chan to serve, Lover.
So we get into the third game now. Remember, it's one game apiece.
Love 1. Five 4.
Morimoto will claim the point.
Five 4.
Flexibility, well, to just bend back and, cover those replies. But this time, Wang Chuqing just holding his own. It's now 5-all. And Wang Hao in Wang Chuqing's corner, while former world Japanese star Seiya Kishikawa in Harimoto's. That's
6.
what you call a reply. Absolutely quick here. And Harimoto, looking to match, the world number one. That is a phenomenal return and well played.
Seven 5.
Keep in mind the fact that both these lads have an aggressive style of play. Harimoto has changed his to a more defensive style.
7 5.
But his opponent is known to be one of the most aggressive attackers of all time. Just got that massive, massive forehand.
7 6.
7-6. Wang Chuqing does well here.
Six, eight.
That backhand. They're just slowing Wang Chuqing down. And Harimoto will be glad to claim that.
Lit. 6, 8. Seven,
Was
8.
looking for that finish. He wasn't going to leave that unturned, and that's what he's really, really well known for, isn't it? When we always talk about it, Wang Chuqing.
Eight on.
The third ball attack will never cease. One of the strong points, in his arsenal of table tennis weapons. And that's just put away. That is just put away without a chance or an option for a reply. It's now 8-9. Oh, the world number one just dominating that. You don't want to give him that angle. And I think Harimoto understands that, so he'll draw one back too. It's now 9-all. It's one thing that both these lads understand. There's pride at stake. That's Asian pride.
Nine, 10.
So that's well played. Harimoto does well. It's now 9-10. Game point, but Wang Chuqing still has to serve and a chance, of course, to push this into deuce. It's been very similar, the meteoric rise of these two young lads, to the top 10 and the consistency to stay there.
11-9.
And that one is
game
out,
to
so
Harimoto.
Harimoto will claim the first game. 11-9 as Wang Chuqing drags that just out of the table. It's an interesting start here to this finale. Well, just about giving it a tad bit of a turn there, Wakazu Harimoto. And the first game, of course, won by the Japanese paddler, 11-9. Stay with us as this thrilling finale continues right here at the Haiku Wuyu under the gymnasium.
Time. Second game. Wang to serve. The ball.
So Wang will serve to start off the second game. Harimoto claiming the first.
Love 1.
Harimoto claims the first point. Well played there.
All.
Well corrected, one shooting, finally regaining control.
Two, one.
That's well played. Absolutely well played here. Tomokazu Harimoto is all fired up too.
Two, on.
And it's now 2-all. Well, the world number one, couple of things that we never really look up, we realize about him. Remember when he was 15 years old, he credited most of his entire inspiration, actually, he said, was Ma Long. Well, that's the fine finish. Putting that beyond, well, a reply. He said that, spent a bit of time. He was in that Olympic team with Ma Long as well. Learned a lot from him.
Two, four.
That's quickly disposed. The quick point here for Wan Fu-Ching. Got Wang Hao there in his corner. Wang Hao was also the world champion. Not mistaken, well, 3 world championships in a row, or around how much. He's a great mentor.
Two, five.
And the world number one now, well, staying steady as he leads by 3 points. Years Ma Long's junior when he played alongside him.
6-2.
Harimoto just struggling a little bit now, gets it straight off the net. It's, well, 6-2. Wang to serve.
Seven, two.
A strong play from the world number one, and it hasn't been a bed of roses for him all this time. Remember, he had that really bad injury during the Paris Olympics, if I'm not mistaken, and then he was also, well, penalized for, well, slamming his racket once. But he's come really strong back from everything.
2-8.
Then very quick points here for Wan Fu-Ching, who seems to be running away with the second game. And Harimoto will have to put on his thinking cap.
Three, 8.
And a point back for Harimoto. Well, excellent serve there from him. Well, nice comeback too from Harimoto to reply to that earlier. It's now 8-4. Been asked why, what really about Ma Long inspired him, and Wang once said his determination and his IQ for the sport are things ever evolved at the time. He said right from childhood days. Well, you also wouldn't know that in his free time, well, the world number one is actually a pool enthusiast. Loves playing pool and snooker. Spends time alone sometimes, and will find a room to play it by himself.
8-5.
And another point here for Harimoto. It's very interesting that, Wang's favorite sportsman is actually, besides Ma Long, is 7-time world champion of snooker, Ronnie O'Sullivan. And Ronnie O'Sullivan actually recorded a video to congratulate Wang after his performance at the Olympics, which is very, very interesting.
5-9.
5-9. And it looks like the world number one does want to claim this game, wants to make it even. Stevens here. Harimoto to serve. So let's make it game point. Game point here.
Ten.
Well, he's dragged that out with his backhand. Harimoto will gain another point. It's now 10-6, and that, of course, is Seiya Kishikawa. He's represented Japan before. He took over the reins of handling the Japanese team last year.
10,
Another
7.
point in the bag. It's a lovely return there from the Japanese paddler. Well, still has its foot on the accelerator here, Wang Chuqing, in this game. And that's another
10.
point in. A couple of full points in there. 8-10. Well, one thing is for certain. This is going to be a battle.
8-10.
And there we go.
8. Game
That's the
2.
game to Wang Chuqing as Harimoto has an error off the net. It's one game apiece in the men's final of the 35th ITTF-ATTU Asian Cup. And I'm sure that Wang Hao would have a few words here for Wang Chuqing, because he was watching that very intently. And Wang Hao is known for his technical brilliance and understanding of the game. So interesting here. It's now one game apiece as Wang Chuqing wins the second one 11-8 after Harimoto took the first game 11-9.
Time.
Well, as we get into the third game, just a few bits and bobs on, Wang Chuqing that some of us miss out on. Grew up in northeastern China,
Harimoto
and
to
he's a
serve.
massive fan of
Love
local
on.
fish, which is fried pork and scoop and hot pot. Major, and when he won at the Olympics, he was coming home, and well, the press asked his dad, "What's he gonna have?" And he said, "Definitely fried pork and scoop and hot pot." So he's a simple lad, away from it. Loves his time by himself as well to introspect. Harimoto to serve now. That's going to be first
one.
point here for the world number one. It's love one.
Love.
But that's the killer move here. All fired up now. Wang Chuqing. Well, just changed that angle entirely. And, Harimoto in that first game was just keeping that ball away from that area. But this time, it's had a few loose ones flying in. And that's the fine way to do it. Finally getting it away from his comfort zone for Wang Chuqing. Harimoto sends it, well, straight down, changing direction at the right time. That's a lovely finish.
On.
That's absolutely fine flick there. Absolutely fine backhand flick. So it's 2-all in the third game.
Two, three.
He'll claim it this time around. Harimoto to serve at 2-3. Oh, what a reply! What an absolutely stunning reply from the Japanese paddler. Well, if you're a fan of Wang Chuqing, you should know these two bits. The fans lovingly call him Big Head, and that's not because of anything else. But when he was young, he was asked in a live stream, and he said that he had a big head as a child, and a lot of his friends call him that, and that just stuck. One of the few left-handed table tennis players in Chinese team history. And uses that left hand to good measure. Now needs 4-3. First left-hander from China to qualify for the Olympic men's singles in the 21st century. But we'll tell you a secret about his left hand in just a bit. Wang to serve. Oh, just putting it now, getting control of that. So Horimoto will equalize here. It's 4-all. The 1-2 thing, while he's a left-handed, well, superb player, he eats with his left hand. Here's a secret. He writes with his right hand.
5-4.
That's another point back for Horimoto. As he leads 5-4. Now both these paddlers try and avoid rallies. They both like to thrive on the third ball attack, but Horimoto will claim the spoils here. It's now 4-6, Wang Chuqing to serve.
Five, 6.
The Wang Chuqing getting his own back here as he holds serve.
Six-all.
So was attempting to loop that over, just a little bit of a problem. I would believe Horimoto had a hook in mind. Get it 6-all here. Horimoto to serve.
6-all.
That is a fine display. Just what that came off. Horimoto's racket wrong. 6-7 now. He knows it. Well, had it all going. Well, till that caught the edge.
Seven-all.
Just looking for a killer backhand flick, but Horimoto will take advantage of that error from the world number one. It's now 7-all. Wang Chuqing to serve. Considered one of the most aggressive, powerful of paddlers.
7,
At this
8.
time, Horimoto says, I'm just going to draw that back, straight off the edge. 7-8.
Nine, 7.
7-9 now. We've just been talking about how, you know, Wang Chuqing, his rise has been meteoric in a way.
Ten, 7.
And that's game point here for Horimoto. He's a native of Jilin, China. Joined the Beijing team at age 9, won his first major international event in 2012, the ITTF Junior Circuit Premium.
11-7.
And Horimoto will claim the third game. It's now 11-7, and what a battle this is turning out to be. Tomokazu Horimoto now leads 2-1. What an interesting battle. And let's get a view of that winning point there. Horimoto with the serve. And he's played a very good mind game here. Excellent work being done here by the Japanese paddler. 2-1. There's still a lot more to come. Stay with us.
相持力，相持力就是不好，出击了。
Time.
带带一下，你只有把顶上，顶正手对中间上，有点旋转啊。
And it's over to
First game.
the third game.
One to serve.
Don't forget that while we
Love
look at
on.
everything else, Wang, of course, is considered, what his first ITTF junior event at the age of 12, considered to be the new king of table tennis and an heir to the throne that's left vacant by Ma Long. Got a couple of big stars in there as well, like Fan Zhendong, and we've got Lin Shidong. But Lin Shidong was fairly newer to the scene. Did claim world #1 last year for a bit.
One.
Oh, that is an absolutely fine forehand. And that trademark shot from Wang Chuqing. Well, just creates an amazing amount of acceleration with that move. Employs that upper body to the max as well.
Love 2.
Yes, 2 straight points here as Wang Chuqing holds serve. And this is pretty much, well, the pattern that we saw in that second game between these two. I don't know whether it's the side.
Love 3.
Couple of errors here from Horimoto as he trails by 3 points.
Four. Love.
Could have definitely been something in here for Horimoto, but Wang Chuqing, well, just not allowing his Japanese counterpart any space. He's kept it quick, he's kept it fast. Just closing down the angles, squeezing the distance. Other space for Horimoto, and that's a killer move. And he's been setting up that ball very nicely for a, well, third ball attack. And that's lethal. And this is that area where you don't want to let him fly free. So 5-love. That's 6-love. That is a fine display. Wang Chuqing, well, coming back a lot stronger in this game after falling, well, in that third encounter.
Love 6.
Absolutely stunning play. Just a display of why deservedly he is the world #1. And Horimoto finally opening his account. Well, in the fourth game.
Seven. 1.
Well, very subdued celebration there from Wang Chuqing, but he leads 7-1.
Seven. 2.
Once again, a draw here. I do believe Horimoto will try his level best to get back into the action. Was looking to drag that across for the first time around. Wang Chuqing actually knocks the net from his favorite position. Now that's the fourth shot, very well, lovely backhand. Quite an event, if you ask me.
Let 3-8.
Time for Horimoto to get it back in action. Well, that's what you call another powerful forehand. Harimoto. No, just replying the same way that his opponent would have. Got that space to slam that home.
Eight, 5.
And that's another one here for Harimoto. So 8-5.
Five,
And Harimoto
9.
can't believe it. Played back from the net. Just failed to climb over. This is where it's been pretty much this pattern in the second game as well. Wang Chuqing, in a familiar position, 2 points away from claiming this game. Harimoto serves at 5, Wang at 9.
Net. 5, 9. Let 5, 9. Five, 10.
The both rallies really, really amazing here, and Wang Chuqing will hold his own. It's now 10-5. Well, that's a marvelous finish with the extended forehand.
11, 5.
That's Harimoto.
Game to
And Wang
1.
Chuqing will claim it 11-5. 2 games apiece here for the world number 1 and the world number 5. Stay with us as the action continues right here at the 35th ITTF-ATTU Asian Cup. And we are coming at you live from the Haiku Yuan River Gymnasium. And an error from Harimoto will grant that final point to the world number 1.
Time. Fifth game. Harimoto to serve. Love all.
Time to get back to the table. And this, of course, is game number 5. Harimoto serves. Well, almost got it together, but Wang Chuqing will win this conversation. What a debate this was turning out to be before the world number 1 just put an end to it. Lovely backhand there, stretches out to get back to it, and then that return backhand. Absolutely powerful there from Wang Chuqing.
2, love.
2 points ahead. It's been a bit of an odd start for Harimoto in this 5th world game. Remember, they stand at 2 games apiece.
Timeout.
And I think, a timeout being called. Harimoto will have a conversation with his coach.
タとか来られるのが一番ダメ、それは一番ダメ。ありつつのこれは効くんですよ。出だしは相手まだ足動いてないから入れない。今もう
前見えたら16で先前1手前です。
3球目つつきは全然いい。
はい。
レシーブは全然チキータといいかな。たまにバック前だし、たまにロングだし。
日本に行くような来そうですね。フォーマンチキータは取れてないから。絶対。6枚フォーマンショットいいですよ。で、遅れたらもうこれもつっついていいですよ。自分がもうちょっとフォーマン入るか。今奥に行き過ぎたから。打ち切り出したら横チキータやったみたいに。相手あれやって折れなかったら勝てない。
ラリーも悪くないからね、絶対勝ちたいから。
もし早くもし早く。戻すならもう強くしてる。
Time. Two, love.
So, Kazu Harimoto calling a timeout and a much-needed one. Needed to have a chat there with his coach because he started off this game, a dropping serve on both points. And just a cause for concern. A trademark finish from the world champion. You know that when he squats and if he gets it right, it's going to be unplayable at that part. There have been a few to return it though.
One, three.
Goes off the edge. It's going to be a precious point here for Harimoto. And what a finish! Harimoto back in control here, but it's now 2-3, and Blunk's got a smile as well. That's the kind of intensity that he drives normally into his forehand. But this time, great acceleration, absolutely fine finish there.
Three, on.
He trying to cut that down earlier was 1-2 thing, a bit of back spin in there, but Harimoto just turning it over. It's now 3-all.
Three, on.
Well, to finish that, and that's exactly what he's done. It's now 4-3. And he's just motivating himself soon after that killer move. 4-3.
Four, on.
And Harimoto knows that every point counts for him now. Now what a way to reach up third and come back and win it. That is absolutely brilliant here from the world number one. It's now 5-4. Harimoto making Wang Chuqing stretch, but Wang Chuqing just coming back to take control of the situation, and what a finish.
Let. 4, 5.
That changes the direction there. Wang Chuqing now controlling those rallies, leads 6-4. Wrong to serve at 6-4.
7, 4.
Not pleased with his move. Horimoto gets it out of the table. Well, he needs to, stay in touch. He needs to keep that pattern. He needs to win this game, because if Wang Chuqing does, it could change things around a little bit. It could be the game changer in this event. But let's wait and find out. Wang to serve. 7-4. Well played there.
7.
Horimoto, just looping that really well. Wanted to change things around. Nakazo Horimoto, often called
5, 7.
the table tennis Mozart, for the way that he can orchestrate things at the table. He was a prodigy himself. Plays a close to the table style, youngest ever winner.
6,
That's
7.
another point in the bag. Youngest ever winner of multiple ITTF World Tour and World Junior titles. Was born in Sendai to former Chinese professional players who moved over to Japan. His father, Yu Horimoto, has been a great influence in his life. His mother is also a former China national table tennis team player.
Seven.
And that's even Stevens here as Horimoto draws back. It's now 7-0. He won the Czech Open title in the ITTF World Tour men's singles at the age of 14 years and 61 days, being one of the youngest. And those winners will keep coming at that corner, and Wang Chuqing knows it. Wang Hao definitely always great support for the world number one. Well, even at the time that he was, totally upset, and I do remember in the World Championships last year when he did take the exit door from the finale before he got to the finale, and what an event it was.
Seven, 9.
And Horimoto, just a few errors there, and that's going to be costly. 7-9 now.
Eight,
But
9.
Horimoto says I'm not done yet. It's now 8-9. The chance here to equalize.
Timeout.
And Wang Chuqing now taking a timeout. Horimoto, who was leading in this game.
好吧，还有拉到我后面去。他现在是他全你一出球，每一出球他也很能下，但结果就是后面就包过去了。罚你死吧，对吧？摆得很好，摆得很好，他摆得反正小三角就摆得很好。然后他这个水就摆得比那远过来反正也来，或者说他不会反而要我蹬转就行，可以，别的你蹬到中间可以很好，拿了知道或者摆了，然后这个后主要是他就摆了转以后，他就第一个往他走的地方，然后或者他就摆一下他的。包括这种把时间的时候，还是坚定，这会儿就相信自己现在出手果断坚定，不犹豫。
Time.
Few quick words from his coach, and very, very needed, because he just dropped a whole lot of points, at a stretch.
Eight, 9.
Wang Hao is the current head coach of the Chinese men's table tennis team. Became the world champion in men's singles in 2009. That's very, And that's what he was looking for. Needed that block to get out of the way. Game point now for Wang Chuqing. And his coach, of course, Wang Hao, World Cup champion in 2007, 8, and 2010. Ranked number 1 in the ITTF World Rankings for 27 consecutive months. From October 2007 to December 2009. He was surpassed by that by Ma Long in January 2010. 2011, he reclaimed his world number 1 ranking. Known to execute the reverse penhold backhand with exceptional skill. Wang Hao with just a few words from the master of the game, helping Wang Chuqing here. And the world number 1 claims it to break that pattern. And it's very interesting because he now leads 3 games, world to 2. Horimoto, well, losing out on the trail here. Otherwise, it was 1 game apiece. Interesting to see how this. So Wang Chuqing, the defending champion, leading 3 games to 2. That's Wang Hao with the celebration. We'll get back into this matchup.
Time.
たまにね、フォアにさっきみたいに1本つついたり、そういうたまにしかない。
まだやるだけよ。あ、頑張れ、ここから。
Sixth game. Wang to serve. Love all.
6th game. If Wang Chuqing wins this, he'll defend his championship successfully, or title. If Horimoto wins it, well, we're going to see a change. And Wang has been winning this particular game, which is the 2nd game. Horimoto once again striking that away. Wang Chuqing knows now that every point he wins is important here. Well, it's come a long way in his change in temperament. 2019, remember, he was, well, penalized for slamming a racket when he was, well, upset. And he's really matured, not just as a tennis star, and if you have to watch him in interviews. He's a very grounded lad. And once again, Wang Chuqing will claim another point. Well, always seems very cocky on the face of it, but actually he isn't. Very nice lad to talk to, just a bit reserved. But does share a joke every now and then, and especially sometimes with even his opponents that he's friends with. Away from the contest. This is definitely working against Horimoto. That ball off the net, but at this stage of the contest, it doesn't really matter. Remember last year, it was an easier ride for Wang Chuqing when he won. Got the better of Liang Jinkung for love. And Horimoto will fight back. He will fight back. And a third there from his coach.
Three, two.
At that point, will be valuable for him. It's now 2-3. And just a bit of communication there between him and his coach, Taya Kishikawa, along with Jun Mizutani in the men's doubles competitions, 4 consecutive national titles, 2007 to 10. He was also a bronze medalist at the 2009 World Championships, 2 titles at the ITTF Pro Tour, and played for a German team, a club. Now that's 3-all. Horimoto fighting back as well as he can. Well, amazing athletic
3
skill,
all.
and this is really tennis at its finest. Two amazing stars. Both love a pacey power play kind of approach, but different in the way they go about it. And Horimoto, they're dropping a point there. Now 3-4. But he can't believe that. 1-2 getting that right. And Horimoto says, what am I going to do? Well, did everything possible. But that reply, just forceful there from the world number one. Very, very assertive play from the Chinese battler. Absolutely stunning work being done here. Now, this is really table tennis at its finest. It's just amazing. Remember, a win for Wang Chuqing in this game means the title. Horimoto has to win it at all costs to stay and push this into a 7-game decider. Well, the women's final went down to that. And there's no way you're going to come back from that. There is absolutely no way. Wang Chuqing. And that is killer execution there. There's no doubt about it. Oh, that's a fine precision move. Just beyond play. And Horimoto knows it. If you want to toss the ball up, and one thing, of course, that the world number one is great at, setting up the kill. At this time, Horimoto will draw back. And if Wang Chuqing does smile, you know, that's actually an appreciation for his opponent's skill. Doesn't show it, but that is. Because he understands. And it's an error from him as well. That expression says it all. This time it's off the net for Horimoto, fighting hard. It's now 5-6. Well, can the Japanese battler get back in it to win it? Well, the previous game, the previous final between Wang Manyu and Suning Shao was a story to write about. And it looks like this just might be it as well. Horimoto pulls level. It's now 6-all. Oh, it's end-to-end action here. But whatever happens, the Japanese battler understands he has to win this game.
Six.
7-6, and Horimoto knows that every single error will make a difference.
Six, 8.
6-8, and the tide is turning here against Japan's finest. Well, he is the top seed in Japan, number 5 in the world. Six, 8. And actually not turning against him again. Every error will count. It's now 6-9. Wang Chuqing will staying on course to claim it. Horimoto with a backhand-centric game. Well, just struggling a tad bit. But what a journey it's been for him and his family. His father Zhang Yu, who took the name Yu Horimoto, and his mother Zhang Ling, who became Rin Horimoto, made the move to Japan. And now Tomokazu and his sister Miwa representing the national teams, respective men's and women's national teams in Japan. Pride and joy there of Japan. Absolutely stunning play from Wang Chuqin, though. And that's pretty much it.
Match to 1 for 2.
And Wang Chuqin, appreciation there for Wang Hao's guidance as he claims the championship and defends his title. And finally, a celebration there. And one for the fans as well. He knows he's had to work for it. It hasn't been easy in this one. Last year it was, but not this year. But it's been a fine finish as Wang Chuqin defends his title and wins the 35th ITTF-ATTU Asian Cup right here at the Haikou Wuyuan River Gymnasium. What a win it is as he wins it 4-2. And finally a bit of relief, and that's when you're going to see the boys' side of Wang Chuqin. And I do love that. Taya Kishikawa understands. He's such an amazing coach. That last point. Well, that big forehand once again coming in. And then looking to chop that. Would not have been the finest move. And a bit unfortunate there as Tomokazu Harimoto will have to let it rest. And appreciation there for Harimoto. They're known rivals. They've played each other, well, so many times. And there is mutual respect. So out of 18 encounters now, it is Wang Chuqin who's won.
Hi, this is the Asian Cup 2026, the group stage. The event is organized in Haikou, China. Watch the full event on the ATTU YouTube channel.
She also has played 346 matches, 251 wins, and 95 games lost. As far as her opponent goes, Hyun Yi, 21 years old, world ranking of 8, right-hand shake-hand grip, 4 career titles, 406 games played, 334 won, 72 lost, win record of 82% as compared to 73% of Hashimoto. She got the better of Orawan Paranang of Thailand, 3-love in her first game in this event. I did mention this earlier. The two have met on 2 occasions. In 2019, they were definitely youngsters back then. Here's Daniel Delaniana, who is the main umpire, and he's being assisted by Mohammed Alalawi, who is the assistant umpire. Let's also give you a quick reminder that this is, well, the second last game, or the penultimate game of round 2 for table 1. And it'll be very interesting to see how this contest pans out. I do believe that Chen Yi will be very eager to get her own back after all this time.
Chen versus Hashimoto, first game. Chen to serve, level.
Chen Yi to serve.
One love.
They're just trying to bring that pace down. Well, Hashimoto does like to chop. And every, well, table tennis player does have what comes to them naturally.
Love 2.
And I can identify well with that. Well, I don't play at that level, but for me, that was, well, that's the kind of style that, well, just did come naturally to me. I do like to, well, top, and it's the same in aesthetics as well. Hashimoto, well, just drawing one back. It's now 1-2.
3-1.
That's one of the only issues that exist when you are a chopper. Not so much as getting that ball back onto the table. Well, beautifully done, but you do know that, well, chopping can't cut the pace entirely, and just a little off the edge there. It's now 3-1 as Chania leads. The 4-1. Chani does have a very aggressive style. She's got a powerful topspin. It's a good match for Hashimoto, who likes to chop it down.
2-4.
And that's, well, a style that normally works great in doubles. I would know that. So, Hashimoto, 2-4 now. Very contrasting styles of play, these two ladies. Oh, that's a nice finish. Opens up the face of that racket this time. Absolutely fine finish from Hashimoto. A nice change of pace and a nice variation of shot selection there. Hanuka Hashimoto, well, holding her own here. It's now 4-all.
Five, 4.
Well, when you do chop the ball, always that need, you've got to be fairly at a distance from the table. And that's always an issue about getting it back on. She plays with consistent backhand chops. One thing that does become predictable with, well, players or paddlers like that is that you do tend to learn. It's just that you don't know when they're going to unleash, you know, that powerful forehand topspin attack. But for most part of it, and that's maybe where the surprise is the best element for players like this. 5-all. This time, Penny will be forceful with her forehand, so it's 5-6.
Seven, 5.
Well, over the net, Chania leads 7-5.
Eight, 5.
Once again, Chania is waiting for the right opportunity. She now leads 8-5. Hashimoto, another one of those very unassuming players or paddlers.
Six, 8.
At this time, well, she'll just get Chen Yi, well, to bring on an error. She goes up to 6-8, and I was just saying she's unassuming. Well, she's just got that girl next door look. Chops like she's totally in defensive play, those consistent backhand chops that we've seen, and then just unleashes a ruthless forehand.
Seven, 8.
And what's interesting is that she does stick to a style of play, what comes to her best. It's 7-8 now. And this is proving to be quite a strong battle as well. Oh, nice return. Great reflexes there from Honoka Hashimoto with 8-all. Oh, this is turning out to be such a different game. Play for play, skill for skill. A lot of thought going into it. Jenny to serve at 8-all. Well, that's a marvelous finish from Connie Stadler. Absolutely well done. That execution was just flawless there.
Eight, 10.
Now at game point, Kani. Well, she certainly played this hard. I was just saying, you know, it takes 7 years being the last time these two met. And a lot of things changed. Chunyi's game has changed so much if you followed her through time. She's just become a pacier, more aggressive player. Hashimoto's skill has also changed a lot. She's more or less maintained that kind of play she's known for. Reply there from Chunyi. Hashimoto will dominate it. Well, just a message to say that's my style. Let it stay with me. 9-10. That is absolutely stunning return. Wasn't expecting her to get it back onto the table. And Hashimoto has pulled that into deuce, edge or not. It doesn't really matter at this point of time, but it's played out. And I've always believed one of the greatest things, of course, apology or not, you still claim the point. So 10-all. And she's forced it into deuce here. Chunyi to serve.
11-10.
So 11-10. Hashimoto now at game point.
Sorry.
12-10. Game 2, Hashimoto.
Honoka Hashimoto wins the first one straight off the edge. She's got two winners off the edge, but a nice finish there for her. So it's now
Second game, Hashimoto serve level.
Hashimoto will start the feelings in the second game. Won a first medal in 2019 at the World Table Tennis Championships.
Love 1.
Time. Looking to get a bit of well, spinning that with that chop straight into the net. That's love. Well timed there from Chen Yi. And what comes with territory, especially when you're a chopper, you've just got to play deep, you know, away from that from the table. And sometimes it gives aggressive players a bit of an advantage, especially when they do play a pacey game.
Three love.
He's going to claim that point. It's 3-love. What a change of pace. Well played there by the Japanese paddler. It's now 1-3. Lovely change of pace. Chen Yi will win this bout, no doubt about it. And I do like the way that, you know, the world number 8 has also, well, accepted this challenge. She does understand she's not playing against any ordinary player. She's playing against a player who has, well, a few tricks up her sleeve. The new old opponent can be a big thing. But currently it is Chen Yi who's well leading in this game, 5-1. Not all going well Hashimoto's way for this, well, second game. And that's a lovely return there from Hashimoto. Very quick there on the backhand. It's 5-2. Just use classic footwork. Hanoka Hashimoto, unlike most of the Chinese counterparts, who do tend to change as they go along.
Three, 5.
3-5 now. That I could just feel Chen Yi's expression there. It was just a sigh. I think she was just getting overwhelmed with all the chops coming in.
Three, 6.
And this time Chen Yi gets the benefit of that. It's 3-6.
Seven, 3.
That's the second time that that backhand spin has let it down. She's, well, normally known for that effective high spin backhand. Respected for an elegant playing style. Hashimoto. A lovely return back again from the Japanese paddler, but Chen Yi looking to control this straight off the net.
8-3.
So it's 8-3. Chunyi dominates this. Really looking forward to that rally going on for a little bit. Well executed.
3-9.
Chunyi waiting for the opportune moment. That's straight out of the surface area. I just had to say that. Well, it's 10-3 game point here for Chunyi, who's really, well, actually dominated this, second game. A nice way to finish it off.
Game
Straight down the line, down the center. Chunyi will claim it. It's now 1-all with Hashimoto, well, just facing 2 men. To the third game, to what's proving to be a very, very interesting contest between, well, these two paddlers. Unique styles of play. One slow and steady with sudden aggression, and the other, well, an intense aggressive style of play. Oh, that's well played. Beautifully stopped. Going into the forehand there to guide that back in. To claim the first point. Noka Hashimoto.
One all.
Interesting there as it's 1-all. Chunyi just getting her own back. Nicely done.
2-1. One, 3.
Hashimoto, well, just about holding her own in this third game.
1-4.
Chani. Well, just struggling through the moments here for the time being.
Four, 2.
Well, excellent forehand there, just putting it out of the reach of, well, Honoka Hashimoto. Looks like she's got something in her eye.
Five, 2.
So Chani was just finding a few issues there countering that, but keep in mind the fact that she is one of the stars of this tournament.
Two, 6.
2-6.
Two, 7.
Return there. Well, beautiful, well, pan-handed wall chop from Hashimoto. It's 2-7.
Seven, 3.
They had to wait for that to happen at 7-3. And she's got a smile on her face. I do remember Honoka Hashimoto. She too has a fantastic fan following, and I remember when it was her birthday, and well, she was like a kid in a candy shop. I do remember she was presented with the birthday cake. She's an absolutely wonderful, well, ambassador of the game, and so is Chini. I mean, you look at the two of them up against each other, and they are, well, Hashimoto is
8-3.
27 as compared to Kenny, who's just 21, but well, they look like they're from the same batch. And that's what happens with most table tennis players. They kind of retain their youthfulness right through. I don't know how. And it's only in the ladies, not the men's, mind you. Also looking for a fine finish there, Hashimoto, but I do believe one of the things that, well, she's just got to be careful about is just a little bit of complacency. This Kenny, well, will reap the benefits of that error from her Japanese, well, opponent. It's now 4-8.
Five, 8.
5-8. Kenny holding her own. Well, just opting for a bit of surprise there with her service. But Chen Yi has done well. She's now, well, 2 points behind Hashimoto, who was actually racing away to claim this game. I think it's going to be very interesting to see how these two paddlers will play it out. Second game, of course, there was Chen Yi who just dominated that entirely. Here's Hashimoto to serve at 8-6. A lovely bit of spin, was looking to open that forehand and slam that through. And I think that error might just prove to be a tad bit expensive. It's now 8-7. And I think rightfully. Timely timeout, I would say. Well, all of them are, to be precise. Not just Honoka Hashimoto getting back into action. It's one game all. Hashimoto was leading by a good amount of points before Chen Yi decided to step back in. A few errors from the Japanese paddler, allowing her to do that. Hashimoto will serve at 8-7. That's well played.
7-9.
Service there. I think Chen Yi just, well, misreading the turn of that ball entirely. And that can happen to even the best players, always. It's 7-9. Point now, Hashimoto. Chen Yi, of course, plus employ a service that's more or less, over a period of time, it does get a bit easier to read, but can be surprising depending on her variations. Sometimes uses the tomahawk, sometimes will go in for, well, a mix of spin.
11-7. Game
This one will be claimed by Honoka Hashimoto as the Japanese paddler leads 2-1. What an event this is turning out to be. This is an excellent battle. And this is, I think, what's really going to count is, well, who is bringing it in terms of mind over matter in this particular encounter. Currently, it is probably one of the finest games that we've been covering today. So as it stands, Honoka Hashimoto leads 12-10, 3-11, 11-7, 2-1.
好，半路盘帮你把我让上去，现在我就在斜线等你，好吧？然后转
我现在有点大，有点最后一个转变好之后，他丢一个就上来接着上来也是。
这会没转，刚才那个是反手这么顶了一下，那个
转，
哎，那个稍微有点转，但其实没那么转，有点太转，就是你要就是快拉完了那边就没冲。发正手短的这个时候，他要搓你的话，可以反手先起；发反手长的或者中间长的，可以用正手直接起，好吧？这个定的死一点，好不好？套路啊。没关系啊，再来啊。
So on to the fourth game in what turned out to be a battle between the 8th seeded, well, Chen Yi from China and, well, Honoka Hashimoto of Japan, who's currently seeded at 11 in the world. Hashimoto leads 2-1. that's off the edge.
One love.
But it's still going to go the way of Honoka Hashimoto as she leads 1 game to love. Sorry, 1 point to love. Well, let's remind you once again that we are coming at you live from the Haikou Wuyuan River Gymnasium. As Hashimoto claims the second first point. Also, this is the 35th ITTF-ATTU Asian Cup, the 35th edition of the Asian Cup. And let's not forget, my name is Glenn Mascarenas. I'm taking you through the evening session in round 2. Shahzad Haq, my friend and co-commentator, will be back for the morning session in round 3.
Love 3.
Well, that's pretty much Hashimoto well keeping it together, and a timeout called by Chen Yi. I think she's lost 3 straight points.
Timeout.
I think this would be the right time to do it. Well, do stay with us as the action continues here. It's a very crucial game because if Hashimoto wins it, she will win the match.
收了擦边了。
Time.
Remember, coaches, well, pretty much are that soothing balm. They are the directors of change whenever it comes to a player.
Love
or a paddler.
3.
You know that those timeouts are worth their weight in gold. Love 3, Chen Yi to serve. What an absolutely stunning rally here. And Hashimoto really ran the breadth and the length and the breadth of that well area to cover it, but Chen Yi wins the point. It's now 1-3. Well done there by the Chinese paddler. Really stretched her opponent for this one. Well, did not move too much. Stayed pretty much glued to her area. Toppers and top kind of aficionados. A match made in heaven. But Chen Yi will win this battle here. It's now, well, 3-2. And that time with the coach would have definitely made a huge bit of a change for her. She knows she can't afford to drop this game. If she does, she will drop the match.
Three all.
3-all. A fight back here from the 21-year-old. 4 career titles to her name. Hashimoto has 6. Win-loss record of 82% for Chen Yi. Hashimoto has a 73% win-loss record.
Four, 3.
Well served. The 4-3 Hashimoto will look to regain her rhythm as well, just unsettled a little bit. One of the key weapons that Kenny has used, of course, in this game is often the no spin. And we've seen that in the shot selection. Hashimoto now 2 points behind. She was leading, well, 3-love early on. She's now at 3-5. And Hashimoto will draw her own back, or rather top her way back in. It's now 4-5. Well, both paddlers have taken their respective, well, timeouts.
Five all.
5-all as Hashimoto holds the serve. What a story to write home about. And even though this is just in, pretty much the group stages, what an event this is. 7 years in the making. The last time that these two met was in 2019. And on both those occasions in that year, it was Hashimoto who got the better of a Chinese counterpart. Having said that, Kenny would have been top, just about 14 or 15 at that point of time. 15. There's a 7-year difference between them. Hashimoto definitely the senior. Neither has won any title this year. But in terms of matches, this is Hashimoto's first. Chen Yi has played 5 already, winning 3 and dropping 2. Just really trying to cut the pace at every time, but now it's 6-all. These two ladies matching step for step. What's turning out to be, well, a bit of a tango here at the Haikou Wuyuan River Gymnasium.
Seven, 6.
Hashimoto will hold the serve here, 7-6. Don't forget that this event is being hosted for the first time in Haikou, the capital of China's Hainan province, famous for its laid-back coastal city, known for the historic Chilo Old Street arcades and volcanic landscapes, tropical climate too. Oh, well played there, really generating as much as spin as she could. Honoka Hashimoto leads 8 points to 6. Really a battle of wits here, there's no doubt about it.
Seven, 8.
A pretty good view of how these two play, not only with their service but also with, well, their stance. Chen Yi plays very close to the table, but being a chopper, Hashimoto does tend to stand quite deep. 7-8. Well, let's make that 7-9. An error there on the part of Chen Yi. Vibrant nightlife in this area of town. Amazing duty-free shopping and beautiful, well, golfing area at the Mission Hills course. Oh, lovely serve there. Honoka Hashimoto at match point here. It's 10-7. It's been a very, very interesting battle. And what a refreshing change from all the aggression and the pace that we have seen in these 2 days. Hashimoto, well, has always been that game changer.
8-10.
Says, I'm not done yet. It's 8-10 as she fights back. Well, she's playing that beautifully. A lovely forehand side spin there from, well, Chen Yi. It pretty much does the trick. It's 8-10. Still match point here for Honoka Hashimoto. She would attempt to avoid this going to a deuce. Forced to play from
11-8,
but she's
game
playing
and
it.
match to Hashimoto.
Hashimoto putting on an
3-1.
elegant display of shots here to win this 3-1. What an event.
Five, 4. Eight, 5. Two, love. Eleven, 3 came to. Two, 1.
Read more about table tennis on my blog, pingsunday.com. Get free ebook and coaching advices. See you in the next video.
Hi, this is the Asian Cup 2026, the group stage. The event is organized in Haikou, China. Watch the full event on the ATTU YouTube channel.
7. Eight all. Let 8 all. Nine, 8. Nine all. Let 9 all. Nine, 10. First game to 1.
Time.
Time. Second game, Harimoto to serve. Love all. Love 1. Two, love. Two, 1. Two all. Two, 3. Four, 2. Five, 2. Let 5-2. Two, 6. Three, 6. Six, 4. Six, 5. Six, all. Six, 7. Eight, 6. Eight, 7. Time out. Time. Eight, 7. Seven, 9. Eight, 9. Ten, 8. Eight, 9. second game to 1. Third game, 1 to serve. Love all. Love 1. One all. Two, 1. One, 3. Two, 3. Four, 2. Five, 2. Two, 6. Let 2, 6. Two, 7. Eight, 2. Eight, 3. Three, 9. 3-10. Third game to Harimoto.
Time.
The fourth game, Harimoto to serve. Love all. Love 1. Two love. Three love. One three. Two three. Three all. Four three. Three five. Four five. Six four. Six five. 5-7. Six, 7. Eight, 7. Seven, 9. Eight, 9. Ten, 8. Wang wins by 3-1.
Read more about table tennis on my blog, pingsunday.com. Get free ebook and coaching advices. See you in the next video.
Today we have semi-final and the final of the Asian Cup 2026.
very young man. This will be a massive test for him to see where he is placed amongst the very best in the world.
We have red, blue. Blue for you, red for you. Red. Receive.
So this is Chung Yuan, who is just 19 years of age, 106th in the world. He has been higher at 66, by the way, which was early on in 2025. Has not lost a game in that defeat to Yuki Oda, apart from Xiang Feng, who, by the way, is also out, losing to Lam in the round yesterday, round of 16, on to Hong Kong, China. Wang Chuqin is 25 years of age. The left-hander is the world #1. An absolute superb player. He too has not lost any games so far. Any matches, I should say, excuse me. After a couple of games, Zhou Jihao in the last one, the quarterfinals, is her play, by the way, Lam. Certainly eye-catching in that sense, but this is a man who has also won just about everything there is to win, like Sun Ying-Xia, except he hasn't got an Olympic singles. He has lost in the World Championship match. Chu Lao is our umpire. I've got bronzes actually. Somebody else can use the win. Muhammad Al Alawi. Two bronzes in 24 and 25. Gets a chance to do better than that in a couple of months' time in April. WTT finals, he won 3 in a row between 2022 and 24. Finished with the bronze in 2021. He is the defending Asian Games champion from Hangzhou, gets to defend that this year in Nagoya. And he won this Asian Cup last year. He's a former youth Olympic champion in 2018 as well. So he will come into this
Wang
as
Chuqin
the
versus Zhang Yan. First game,
massive favourite.
turn to serve.
And Sun Ying-Xia has
Love all.
really dominated WTT.
One love.
It's start there from Chung and won 14 WTT titles.
Let one love inside the end line.
Just to redo that serve.
One all.
That seemed to go right near the edge, didn't it, from Wang Chuqin? No reaction from him on that. He too had to pull out of the WTT finals. Woke up with a bad back and not feeling well, he said, when he had to play Truls Morgard.
1-2.
In the semis. But yeah, Chung Yuan has captured the imagination.
3-1. 3-2.
Decent start from Chung Yuan, to be fair. It's been a really good run from this young man, Chung Yuan. I think that's a great shot, isn't it? Oh, lovely backhand from Chung.
No flash, please. All.
Now they're matching each other at the moment.
No more flash, please.
They're beating 26th in the world, Yukiya Uda 4-3. You can see, again, getting irritated. Wang Chuqin with some of the fans. He told them off the other day. And again, it happened. He actually told fans to shut up when he was playing Akash Pal of India in the group stages.
Five, 4.
Clever, just with the pushes, the small shots, not wanting to engage in a big rally. Chung Yuan in that instance, he can't do that all the time, but he will pick his moments.
Five, 4.
Not ideal. Somehow on his feet. Wang said that match where he beat Pal, he said it was just average.
Five, 6.
Oh, he's giving as good as he gets, isn't he, Chung Yuan? Yeah, and he said after not playing for a while, he said he felt a bit unfamiliar on the court and it was easy to lose focus, which is why he didn't want that distraction from the crowd. He said his first goal was simply to win the opening match.
6-all.
Kind of not looked back since. 0. Of course, each other's also given up a game against Kenishin in the second game. It was a 2-1.
You have to also put
Beat
that into
Muhammad Abdul
perspective.
Wahab 3-0, then into the round of 16 beat Isaac Kwek of Singapore 3-0. There was a 13-11 in there.
7-6.
Really back in front, Chung Yuan. Against Zhou Qihao, Zhou took the first game 11-7. Wang Chuqin then won the next two. Then Zhou won the fourth at 11-7. It was 2-all there before Wang Chuqin won the final two games to win 4-2. Chung Yuan,
6-8.
brilliant. He is. Just in front here. By a couple.
7-8.
Game on, really, it feels at the moment. Chung Yuan is someone who's quite a few under 19 and under 17 WTT titles under his belt.
8-all.
His win rate is pretty good. As I said, this is a big step up. He started this quite positively, though.
Nine, 8.
Another big run. He's just not allowing Wang Chuqin to take the lead. This is the man to beat the world number 26 Yukiya Uda 4-3. Nine all now. Yeah, he started against Xiang Peng and lost 3-1. And many people would have thought, well, that's part of the course, right? One of the best players in the world. He did take the first game off Xiang Peng 11-4, and then someone came storming back to win the next three. Then he beat Ali Al-Khadraoui 3-1. It was 1-1 at one stage. Then he beat a very established player, Kirill Gerasimenko of Kazakhstan. It was 2-1 at one stage. Now, at the business end, he sets up a game point here, Wang Chuqin. Into the round of 16, Chang Yuan then defeated Wang Chanting 3-0. I don't think many people expected that. And then 4-3 against Yukiya Uda. He won the first two games, Chang. Then it was 3-1 at one stage. Wang Chuqin has taken the first game. Had to come from behind to do it. It's been a very encouraging start for Chang Yuan. Just to finish off against Yukiya Uda. After going 3-1 up, Yukiya Uda bounced back on the next two. 13-11 one of them as well. 3-3, and then the last game he won 4-3. 11-5, Wang Chuqin here against Chang Yuan. Good first game.
第一个 C 我中间有点给我 C 懵了，没事，碰到你大不关系，正常拉到没有 C 那样往前带，有点缺损。你看他在他在攻击的时候有点缺损，后面其实就行了。知道包括落点上，中间你给他中间很拐，正习惯性拐，这个不想人家拔你来。这个时候跟他对齐，这样嘛，你刚反手，你再反一下，往他中间多突破，对吧？
Second game, Wang to serve.
They are the top.
Second game, Wang to serve. Love 4. Love 1.
A bit fortunate off that opening point for Chang Yuan. As I said, has had quite the journey here to beat Wang Chanting, who he was outranked by about, what, 70-odd places.
Love 1.
Yukiya Uda, who's even higher ranked than Wang, was quite something.
1-all.
Well, after he beat Zhou Qihao, Wang Chuqin said he was very familiar with Zhou's technical skills.
1-2.
Hammered that past Chang Yuan. So he said the mindset was more important. He said he tried to think of all possible scenarios before the match and stayed focused in the competition. Oh, brilliant work from Chang Yuan. And he was asked about Chang. He said all the players in the knockout stages have their own features. I'll bring my advantages into full play and get ready for the challenge. And this is an unknown quantity for him. That's sort of the X factor. Chang's holding his own, isn't he, at the moment? Yeah, the other man who was causing an upset. Lam Su Hung, who's the world 113, so just a few rungs below Chang Yuan. He beat Xiang Peng, incredible, who actually beat Wang, remember? Sorry, Chang. 3-2. But then later lost to Tomokazu Harimoto, the world number 5, 4 straight games. That's wide of Chang, and Wang Chuqin up to 5 points now. Willingness to try and play the big shots, but he's now trailing by 3. This is much better from Wang Chuqin in the second game. He's lost his way a little bit here. Chang Yuan.
4-7.
He needed that badly, didn't he, Chang? Otherwise, this was running away from him. So just looking at Chang Yuan's recent matches before this event, he played in the Contender Muscat in Oman, lost to Anton Shalbury in the round of 32, took a game off him. Took another game off Yuan Litzen. These are all players ranked higher than he is.
9-4.
With potential, Wang is now in a very good position to finish this game. Also got to the round of 16 in the Star Contender Doha, the qualification round of 16.
5-9.
It feels like a lot of potential around him.
Ten.
Playing the percentages a bit. 5 game points here for Wang Chuqin.
Game to Wang.
Yeah, Wang Chuqin far more comfortable in this second game. Maybe he's starting to get a grips with his opponent a bit more. Seeing a little bit more of him. Chang now down by 2. Much easier second game win for Wang Chuqin. 11-5, beats 2-0 here against Chang Yuan.
可是你这种球不要说太轻易的这个手，你自己主动传球起还是要好。你出去的话，他这一下，他现在会拼接感觉，他爆过来一下，他其他
Time. Third game, Zhang to serve, love all. Love 1.
Well, he went for a very long serve there that kicked up Chang Yuan, and
No flash,
Did very
please.
well in responding there. He's irritated, isn't
No
he?
flash, please.
He's irritated with the crowd, Wang Chuqin. Even if it comes to the detriment of his opponent.
1-all.
Better from Zhang Yuan. Just looking at the stats on the previous couple of games, well, he did far better on his serve, Zhang Yuan, in the first game. Obviously, there was a 9-11. Then the second, we only won a couple of points on serve.
1-3.
Yeah, shake of the head. He's not happy at all. He made that point earlier in the tournament, and it's happening again. And the fans have got to realise how disruptive it can be. Margins are so small at this level.
2-3.
And then look, it's clearly being on his mind there. Of course, he wants to put it out of his mind. And it's easier said than done.
4-2. Inside the end line.
Service fault there called on Zhang Yuan. I think it was some kind of concealing going on. And he loses a point. That's a cheap giveaway, isn't it?
5-2.
Well, he's already got a 4-point lead here, Wang Chuqin. That's far better now, the cushion that he has. Well, he's in this kind of mood. It is very difficult for Zhang Yuan. Look at how he got into position really early, created that space for himself, and hammered it back home at him.
8-2.
And you do feel, I think, from here on in, it is extremely hard for Zhang Yuan. Take the banana flick there, Zhang Yuan. Perhaps set him up for the point. Just a little annoyed with himself.
Nine.
6 points, Wang Chuqin. Still looking into the crowd, isn't he? It's been a common refrain for him. I was telling you about Zhang Yuan's progress recently. Wang Chuqin, of course, has not played this year.
4-9.
The WTT finals, he pulled out. Jules Morgan was the last bit of action. It wasn't even action. He didn't play in that match. Played Alexis Lebrun in the quarterfinals. Better from Zhang Yuan, but is it coming a little too late in this game? So just like Sun Ying-sha, that rest will have done him a world of good, I'm sure.
10-5.
5-game points for Wang Chuqin.
No flash, please.
And again, he's having to point it out. That's what, 3 or 4 times in this match alone?
11-5.
Wang Chuqin
Game to Wang.
wraps up game 3. He's cruising right now. He's still wanting to play the big shots. And it's costing him a bit. 11-5, game 3, 3-0. To Wang Chuqin.
就给你打开这个，这里多少分钟可以了。现在整个前三板都是很基本的，转的我们他顶住就是这样，或者我拉完，他这种在防那场往前顶啊，整个现在双前三板这种还是要需要这种，还是分打不到啊，就把人都顶住。他在打两边，在过去他其实他挺压力，因为他全发力啊，让我们可以一下就好了。 哦，发球角度去做出来的一点啊，还有小单脚让他什么点做一下，然后其他一样坚定往前。
Fourth game, Wang to serve, love ball. One love.
Good start here for Wang Chuqin in this 4th and potentially final game.
One all.
Again, clever from Chang Yuan. Little pushes. Looking to play flicks when he can. Not wanting to engage in big rallies necessarily. Can't do that every point, but sets himself up really nicely. That was good play, strategic play from him. That's what he's got to do. Can't always be looking to play the big shots. Lovely backhand winner.
2-all.
That's where he's kind of set himself up. Chang Yuan.
Two, three.
He only won 2 points on serve. Lost 6 of them on serve. In the last game, Chang Yuan. That's something he's going to want to improve on.
2-3. Four, 2.
Adds to his tally here. What you want to do, obviously, as an opponent of a Chinese player here in China, is you want to keep the crowd quiet. How do you do that? Start to build some momentum. Frustrate the opponent. Handcuff them where you can. Don't allow them to play their shots.
5-2.
Exactly. But he picks his moments. Chang Yuan is effective. He's up by 3 here. I think that might be the biggest lead he's had. Yeah, it is indeed. So far in this match.
3-5.
Chuqin bagged him around the table, pulls one back.
Four, 5.
Well, he reels off 3 in a row himself. Chuqin.
5-6.
It's a lovely backhand. 4 consecutive points.
Timeout.
And that's why Chang Yuan is calling for a timeout here.
你反手跟他打的时候，知道一些节奏，有时候再蹭一下，有时候要试一下，如果比如说往他中间走一下，比方说让他第一板那么好，加你质量。好，还有就是在注意接发球，他往你中间发这一下，这个一定要去注意。这个球，你这个球你让自己重心啊，你可以再让他一点走。你这个球你一紧一慢，他适合就是超级快。
5-6. Let 5-6. Six all.
Great shot. Wow, doesn't he? Chang Yuan gets it past his opponent, draws level, first point off the timeout in his favour.
7-6. Seven all.
Breaking the head here from Wang Chuqin. This is much better from Chang Yuan.
Seven, 8.
Wang Chuqin edges in front. I don't think Chang Yuan was quite expecting that. 2 points the lead and 2 points the need now for Wang Chuqin to move into the final tomorrow. Sorry, later on today, I should say, excuse me.
10-7.
And it's got 3 match points here. What a way to do it. It's a lovely shot.
Game and match to Wang. Wang wins by 4 games to 0.
Wang Chuqin, who had to win it 4-2 against another Chinese competitor last time round, Lin Ru, in the semi-finals of the 2025 Asian Cup. That was far more dramatic. And then, of course, Liang Jingkun in the final in 4 straight games, which is what he did today against Chang Yuan. Wang Chuqin of China beats Chang Yuan of Chinese Taipei 11-9, 11-5, 11-5, 11-7 in 4 straight games. But remember that name, Chang Yuan. He has lit up this tournament with some big upsets along the way. He's played some really good stuff, but he ultimately fell short against Wang Chuqin. A good fight from him, but his tournament comes to an end. Wang Chuqin marches on to his 2nd Asian Cup final in as many years. which he will contest later this evening. As we look back at the highlights of this match.
One love. Three, five. Five. Seven, six.
Read more about table tennis on my blog, pingsunday.com. Get free ebook and coaching advices. See you in the next video.
It's been pretty much the story for her opponent as well. Suning Shah is just a year younger, 25 years old, world ranking of 1, right-handed shake-hand grip. Also very interesting to know that Shaka has been one of those stars who also got the better of Koiman, Chen Yi, Kim Na-young, and Hen Zaza, and as well as Manika Batra and Ye Tian. So he won all of his matches as well. And what's interesting between these two is, well, if you just look at it, I'm not even going to go into detail about those matches, but Chong Ki-hong of Korea Republic is our main, umpire, and he's Lao Chen-hong of Hong Kong, China. Let's also remind you very quickly, 28 times Suning Shah and Wang Manyu have gone up against each other. Suning Shah has won 18 of those encounters, and Wang Manyu has won 10. So it obviously swings in favor of Suning Shah. But if you look at it, at the last two events, I'm going to say, 2025 China Smash, it was Wang Manyu that won that event. With the WTV champions in Macau 2025, it was Suning Shah who won that encounter 4-3.
Suning Shah versus Wang Manyu. First game, Suning Shah to serve, love ball.
So Suning Shah will start off proceedings in the women's final of the ITTF, the ATTU Asian Cup. ATT, that is the 35th ITTF-ATTU Asian Cup.
First game, one, Suning to serve, love ball.
In the front footing, world number 1, 25 China Smash, it was Wang Manyu that won favor of Suning Shah. But if you look at it, at the last two events, I'm going to say, 2025 China Smash, it count. Wang Manyu as well. 6 different matches. The 5 years old, world ranking of 1. Winner backhand, right hand, the change in direction, just putting it a bit beyond, Suning Shah. It's 1-1 now. Hand grip. And it's one of the interesting things when you look at it. Some players like to finish match off, swing with that third ball is back last one, 2 events. 1-2 thing also rely heavily on that Suning Shah. If you look at it at the last what really drives her, and we've seen it right through, her playing career. The 3-1, Suning Shah leads. Looking to settle down a little bit. Wang Man-yu. Hasn't been an easy ride for the world number 2. Starting off in the time that she was a child, she's had to battle a lot of obstacles here and there. And it was really her aunt who got her mother to put her into table tennis, saying that her niece needed a skill. Got off her straight here by spinning shot. And Wang Man-yu, of course, was very interestingly at that point of time, though, taken under the wing of Han Liang-gui, a local coach in Chichiha.
1-5.
And he spoke about how she was a little taller than the rest, but would practice. If she was asked to hit 20 balls, she would hit 20, not one less, and turned up to the high fever for training when she was 6 years old. Suning Shah says, quiet, please. Now that's to the crowd, not to me.
1-6.
Just an unforced error there, and I don't believe, I think just a little nerves. I wouldn't think so for Wang Man-yu, but it's 1-6. Nice comeback there. The 6-2 now. Charlotte Coach said she had a uncanny talent for the sport. This is an intense matchup, and you definitely need, well, that silence, and I can understand both players here. But Suning Shah, well, dominating that as Wang Man-yu draws that away from her destination. Suning Shah leads 7-2. Set 2-8. The world number 1 was firmly in the lead here. Nice of pace, but Suning Shah was just applying to everything that is thrown at her. It's now 2-9. Oh, she's been flawless in this one, the world number 1. Let's make that main point here. That Suning Shah will serve. The story goes that young Wang Man-yu was running out of coaches when she was young. After 15 months under coach, under her coach, she sent her to the Chichiha Sports School. Ran out of coaches there too. Had to keep moving till she landed up one day in the national team. Very hardworking and focused paddler.
Let 10-2.
Suning Shah serving for the first game. Well played there. Puts it to Wang Man-yu's backhand. I don't think the world number 2 was expecting that, but it's the first game that'll go to the top-ranked player in the women. And it's been a, well, fine finish for her. Here we go. Suning Shah with a serve. And that is such a fine bit of work. Puts it to the backhand of Wang Man-yu. It's a forceful shot. So definitely very, very positive. She knows that she's won that point. So taking the first game here is fairly smooth for Suning Shah. Don't forget, of course, we've got no coaches around. Suning Shah leads by 1 game to love after winning the first one 11-2. Well, it's both players from the Chinese team. You aren't going to see a coach in there. Each lady will have to dig deep within herself to come up with the answers here. And you'll be surprised. Sometimes, just a little bit of time out, especially when they're stuck in a situation. Players have come back to win a game as well.
Second game, Wang Manyu to serve, love all.
Second game, Wang Manyu will start with the serve.
One love.
This time, Wang Manyu will claim the spoils in this rally. The serve from the card will just tell you how important this matchup is to watch the two finest players in the women's globally facing each other.
1-all.
1-all. Well, absolutely quick, isn't it? Pinball there between these players. Sending Charlie 2 points to 1. Just to follow up on, looking at, Wang Manyu. She talks how often, she's had very little time with friends, through growing up. And she really cherishes each and every one of those moments and how precious they are to her. So much of time and focus spent with the sport. That's going to hit the edge off. Winning Shah will dominate here. She leads 3-1. And always a story to tell as far as the table tennis players are concerned. There's a whole lot of sacrifices, discipline, and more importantly, all for one cause, the passion for the sport, and of course, the will to stay competitive and to stay at the top. And nicely done here by Wang Manyu. A big forehand, just putting it, will be on play for the world number 1. It's 2-3 now.
Three-all.
So let's make it 3-all. In a recent interview, of course, the world number 2 said that she started spending time now. Earlier it was all about the battles of, winning or losing and trying to stay in, at your peak. But she's been spending time listening to music, cooking, something that she's never used to do earlier. And, gets a little bit of time with friends when she can, or goes for long walks down the beach. She really enjoys that. Sending Shah to serve.
3-4.
Well, talk about changing direction, but this time, the world number 2 will claim a point. That was the story on Wang Manyu from the native of Qiqihar, Heilongjiang province. Shall take a quick look at, Suning Shah as well going ahead. 4-all. Much better performance from the world number 2 in the second game. They started off a bit, I won't say on the back foot, but a bit shaky in the first one. Shah just dominating that game entirely.
Five, 4.
The 5-4 now.
Five, 4. 4-6.
So very interesting. Wang Manyu is just trying to hold her own here in this position. I do believe that Suning Shah looking to make a difference.
4-7.
Service well played so far. Well, that's a fine finish from Wang Manyu. Absolutely fine. Going to, well, that extended forehand of Sun Yingxiao.
8-4.
Does it the second time around. I think the world number one just giving her that little bit of room to exploit that. And that's easy pickings for the world number two. Relish that one for sure. So Wang Manyu leads
8-4
in the second game.
$9-4.
So let's make that 9-4.
$4-10.
Placement this time coming in from Wang Manyu. Winning shot to serve at 4-10. Game point for Wang Manyu as well.
$11-4.
That's well
Game
played.
to
Wang
Wang
Manyu makes
Manyu.
a comeback here. It's now 1-0. And we've got a contest in the finale of the ITTF-ATTU Asian Cup 2026. Nevertheless, don't go anywhere. It's been a great turn of events. Absolutely fine play from Wang Manyu directing this. And then, of course, getting the world number one to put in an error there. Absolutely fine play. And I hope you're enjoying the action as much as us. So Sun Yingxiao and Wang Manyu, it's one game each. Sun Yingxiao winning the first one 11-2. Wang Manyu takes the second 11-4. There's still going to be a good bit of action left in this. And don't forget, this is where it's really a good setup. Now, it doesn't matter who's going to win the match, but I've got to say this. You want to see a fight at this stage of the contest. And both these battlers certainly putting that on here.
Time.
Third game, Sun Yingxiao to serve, love all.
So we get into the third game now. Remember, it's one game apiece.
Love 1. One all.
The 1-all here. Sun Yingxiao and Wang Manyu.
One, two.
The 1-2. Wang Manyu to serve.
2-all.
Wrong on you. They're really fighting back. Absolutely fine jab there earlier.
Two, three. Three, all. Three, all.
So 3-all currently.
Four, three.
4-3.
Four, all.
The 4-all. Sunning Shah also fighting back now in this third game. It is a battle. It's going to be a real battle of skill and of two great table tennis minds. Cream of the crop here in the women's arena, really.
5-4.
5-4. Sunning Shah now looking to avoid those rallies. Really looking to, serve and execute as fast as she can. That's a very fine finish. Putting it to Wang Manyu's, extended forehand too. And that wide forehand sometimes can be a bit of an issue to reply.
4-6.
The 4-6. Sunning Shah leads by 2 points.
Seven.
4-7 currently. Wang Manyu just stepping a bit behind. That's an absolutely stunning return there from Sunning Shah. And she's really looking to put the ball beyond play with, every reply.
7-5.
For this time, Wang Manyu just generating a little bit of a turn there. Now 7-5.
7-5.
I do believe that this can be a very, very, intense battle. And, both these battlers really needing to, they know each other's game. They've played each other 28 times.
7-6.
And Wang Manyu will win this battle. If that ball will go straight off the edge for Sunning Shah. It's now 7-6. So that's
6,
a fine
8.
forehand. Created that opportunity, gave herself just enough of room to finish that off. Oh, that is absolutely and smoothly executed by Suning Shah. 6-8. Wang Manyu to serve.
6-9.
Just looking to flick that away. 6-9.
Ten, 6.
10-6. Game point here for Suning Shah. But just
10,
generating
7.
enough there with that move. Very well done. Wang Manyu knew she was aiming to, well, stay on board. But it's still game point for the world number one. Really looking to finish that, and sometimes you are going to drag it away, but she'll get it right. Wang Manyu to serve now at 8-10. That is a commanding effort from her. When you really play each other so many times, you know each other's game and moves and weaknesses and strong points, it really boils down to, on that particular day, who can do it better. And that is such, well, it is such a mind game, really.
9-10.
Wang Manyu just a point behind now with 9-10. Suning Shah still on game point. Don't forget that Wang Manyu is the defending champion. She won the gold last time around, and Suning Shah taking a timeout. I thought she was going to do that because she was leading by a few points, but Wang Manyu just catching up. And I think Suning Shah just needs a little time to sit and replan her strategy, and that's exactly what she's going to do. Stay with us, don't go anywhere as we continue with our coverage of the 35th ITTF-ATTU Asian Cup. My name is Glenn Mascarenas, and we are coming at you live from the Haiku Wu Yuan River Gymnasium. It's been a very thrilling battle between these two great table tennis players in the women's arena, and believe you me, it's going to get even better than this. Suning Shah and Wang Manyu currently have won one game apiece in this 7-game affair.
No national players are serving. Thanks for cooperation. 当您使用手机或相机拍摄时，请关闭闪光灯和对焦辅助灯。感谢您的配合。
Time.
So timeout taken by Suning Shah, and I think, much needed for her. Very interesting if you look at Suning Shah's playing style and Wang Manyu. Suning Shah does play almost like a lad, and I mean it in that strength, blistering speed, intense, high-risk attacks. And when she actually spars with the lads, you'll see that. As a fast-moving forehand, very, very consistent backhand, which is probably one of her pillars, and great footwork, dominant over the table play. Everything about her. It's just she's such a fine all-round paddler. For her mental toughness, she was called the Little Demon King. Now replays that and say, Demon King. At that time out certainly worked for her. She's come back to, well, win this third game. So Suningsha leads 2-1. Very well done here by Suningsha. Well, Wang Wanyu there on that last point with the serve. And Suningsha really dominating it, drawing her opponent, well, into pretty much, well, putting that ball out, just surprising her, squeezing her space entirely on that last shot from her. Here it stands, Suningsha leads 11-2, 4-11, 11-9, and it's 2 games to 1.
Time.
Fourth game,
Time to
Wang
get back
Wanyu
to the
to
action
serve,
here.
love all.
As Wang Wanyu will serve in the 4th game. Remember, Suningsha leads 2 games to 1.
Love 1.
That's the start here for Sasha with that, well, very, very forceful jab. So that backhand that we talk about, so consistent. Don't forget she also employs that sliding forehand technique. It's quite a trademark bit of play from her.
1 all.
Important point for Wang Wanyu as well.
One, two.
Look to make this count here. And I do believe that Suningsha really doing what she can. Wang Wanyu will a point ahead.
Three, one.
Very well played there.
Let 3, 1.
One thing is for certain, we are going to see this pendulum swing back and forth with these paddlers in terms of who dominates. But right now, Suningsha is starting back, and it's well 3-2. Getting a point there on an opponent's serve. Three all now. Very often, of course, Suningsha is always asked about, what keeps her going and keeps her playing at a peak. And the answer is very simple: passion and focus. I think very strong words there if you look at it. She was a prodigy too, just like Wang Manyu was in a way, became the world's top-ranked female player. Pretty young. Just like her counterpart, started at age 5. She's a native of Shijiazhuang, Hebei. Started playing at 5 because the mother wanted her to get a bit of exercise. Playing at 5 because the mother wanted her to get a bit of exercise. Fell in love with the sport for life.
3-4.
And her folks always talk about how she was so well into table tennis that even when she had free time at home, before going to bed, she'd be playing the ball off the walls. By age 10, she'd already become, well, pretty much unbeatable. Selected for the national second team in 2015. That's how, well, amazing she was. 3-4. I did want to correct myself and say not how amazing she was, how amazing she is. But what a story to tell, isn't it? Both these paddlers starting at the age of 5. One whose auntie wanted her to learn a new skill, that's Wang Manyu, and then Suning Shah. Her mother wanted her to get a bit of exercise. Little did she know that she was going to unleash one of the finest talents in the world. And Wang Manyu will hold her own here on that rally once again. Quick exchanges. It's a very, very fast conversation. A few words to be said, but it's all about who has the last one, and Wang Manyu does this time around at 6-3. Excellent temperament from both players here. Now Suning Shah will dominate this point. It's now 4-6. We're also reminded that while we get done with, or we go through this amazing and thrilling, well, battle, coming up next is also going to be another one when Wang Tuqin goes up against, well, Harimoto.
4-7.
And Wang Manyu holding her own for another point. It's 4-7. Suning Shah to 7. It's 7-5. The world number 1 holding her own. Made her international debut at the ITTF World Tour Platinum at the age of 16 in 2017 in Japan, winning both the women's singles and doubles title. Won gold in the women's singles and mixed team at the 2018 Buenos Aires Youth Olympic Games, following a sensational 2019 breakthrough with multiple open titles. Reached the world number 3 at the age of 18. Spent 113 weeks as the world number 1 after that, holding the position for a long time. That's Suning Shah. Also secured gold in Paris 2024 with the inaugural mixed doubles team gold and singles silver.
7-5.
Don't forget that she was selected to extinguish the Olympic flame as a representative of Asia in Paris 2024.
The
Wang Manyu will hold her own here as it's 8-5. Times, of course, did give Shasha the nickname of Chao Mo Wang, which means little devil or little demon, for a formidable, unrelenting, and extremely intense playing style. Wang Manyu now leads 9-5. Both these the paddlers do have a story to tell as far as their past is concerned, but what really matters here today is the story that they are about to write for the 35th ITTF-ATTU Asian Cup finale. And here we are in the 4th game. 6-9. Well played here, spinning shot. That footwork will keep her, well, really, really in good stead. So 6-9.
Ten, 6.
It takes a game point here. 1-1 you. Lead 10 points to 6. Beautifully played. Lovely backhand. Finish it off. 1-1 you. Well, claims the fourth game. It's now 2 games apiece. And yes, this battle continues. Everything that you need in a recipe for a thrilling finale. And it's right here at the ATTU on River Gymnasium as the women's finale gets into high gear. Oh, it's 2 games apiece. 1-1 you coming back to win the fourth one. The first game to, well, Suning Shah. Second game to 1-1 you. Third game to Suning Shah. And fourth game to 1-1 you. These two paddlers definitely playing musical chairs. So here we go. What an event. Here it is. Suning Shah wins 11-2, 11-9 in game 1 and 3, and 1-1 you wins 11-4 and 11-6 in game 2 and game 4. 3 more games to go. Let's find out how this plays out.
Time. Fifth game, Suning Shah to
It's
serve,
been an
love all.
absolutely, well, terrific event for us here today. And here we go into the 5th game. 2 games apiece. Suning Shah to serve.
Let love all. Let 1.
The first point here for, well, 1-1 you. Don't forget, Suning Shah, one of her talents is to play under high-pressure situations.
Two love.
The unforced Valera, 1-1 you will serve at 2 love.
Two, 1.
Very interesting here. It's 2-all now. Suning Shah will win this point back and 1-1 new serve. So remember, 1-1 you talking about how she's had so many emotional ups and downs, including at one point of time where there was, well, family matters that she had to attend to. But she's always said she's had a very supportive family, especially during her developmental years. And while Sunning Chow still stays very focused, while on the sport, Wang Manyu does talk very often about how she puts everything, into her game. She said her joy, her anger, her sorrow, her happiness, she said everything was tied to the sport. And it's only recently that she's learned, well, to separate that from the contest itself. But that's the fine rally. If someone you can win one, Sunning Chow will take the next one. And if this were a dance contest, well, I'd say step for step here to each of the ladies. Absolutely stunning return there.
3-4.
That backhand is always going to come good for her. A sigh of relief just to claim that point. Now, this is a high-intensity game. It's a game that has so much of focus, and that's what the players really require, just that silence. A lovely backhand flick. The 3-4 now, Sunning Chow does not want to let this game get away from her. What will Wang Manyu come up with? That would be my question. Well, there was no spin, I think, at some point of time, Wang Manyu, but Sunning Chow won't have it. She still play it the way she wants. It's now 5-3. It can be a huge bit of a worry when you're facing, well, the world number one, who also wants to go in for the kill. Well, let's make that the world number two as well, who wants to go in for the kill. And that's an absolutely fine finish from her. It's 5-4 now. Well, it's just a joy to be covering this matchup. You know, two exceptional talents in the world of table tennis, and they are such stars in their own right. And it's something they've earned their stripes through extreme dedication and hard work. 4-6. So 4-6. Wang Manyu to serve. So just a close forehand. Almost a slap from the racket there. It's 4-7. Sunning Chow wants to claim this game. There's no doubt about it. And she's not letting up. What a rally that is. And Chopra will claim it back again. It's 8-4. That's a stunning bit of play from both these paddlers here. That's one of the fastest conversations that we've seen between two paddlers during this event. And the women's.
8-4.
8-4 currently. You want to dispose that, whether it comes off the net or not, you will do it, and that's exactly what Suning Shah does. And that deflection of the net, just giving her the advantage, the right amount of bounce required for her to slam that home. Often speak about how, well, Shasha can use that sliding forehand technique, and she's perfected it so well. It can be such an amazing tool, employed at the right time. And right back at you, says Wang Manyu. It's now 5-9. Lovely forehand from her. Get it to, well, Suning Shah's right forehand. Just inside the corner of the table. 5-9.
Six, 9.
6-9. The Wang Manyu will fight, and she'll fight hard.
6-9.
And Suning Shah is not happy about that. Well, she does want the silence for both of them.
Nine, 7.
9-7. But that's a fancy return from Suning Shah.
10-7.
Almost all the execution was going to come from Wang Manyu. But Suning Shah with that reply. Steady as can be. Let's get a view of that. That quick backhand flick. And then, of course, a return from Suning Shah. Just, well, putting an end to, well, that chat. It's now 10-7 and game point for Suning Shah. And Suning Shah leads 3 games to 2 as she claims this 11-7. Bit of a fight back from Wang Manyu, but Shasha was dominating it right at the end to claim those essential points. So 2 games to Wang Manyu, 3 to Suning Shah at the end of 5 battles. Just a view of how that's all panned out. Lovely little jab there, just well, slicing it a little bit, tad bit of backspin on it. That'll pretty much do the trick. So Suning Shah leads 11-2, 4-11, 11-9, 6-11, 11-7.
Time. Sixth game.
It's a very interesting kind of event. So will Wang Manyu be able to come back to win this game? Remember, Wang Manyu has to win it to stay on course for a win. If Suning Shah wins this game, she wins the championship and the gold.
Lot 1.
point here for Sasa. It's going from strength to strength here, the world number one. So 1-0.
Let 1-all.
And a mirror from her there. It's not going to be easy, but the world number one just holding the slight edge for, well, the time being. And Wang Manyu knows that, just a tad bit unsettled. They both are mentally very tough paddlers, so. It really boils down to who's going to win on the day. Currently, Sunning Shah leading by 2 points. Wang Manyu will serve at 1-3, and Wang Manyu, well, taking a timeout. I think much needed at this point of time. Stay with us, don't go anywhere as we continue with our coverage of the women's final in the 35th ITTF-ATTU Asian Cup. Just a reminder that we are coming at you live from the Haikou Wuyan River Gymnasium.
Time.
The Sunning Shah, well, leads 3 games to 2, and in this 6th game leads 3 points to 1.
1-3.
It is Wang Manyu who'll serve. Needed to put on a thinking cap, just dig a little bit, well, look inside, figure out what plan to come up with.
Two, 3.
Much better year from her. Needed that, you know, a little bit of time there. And remember, both these paddlers do have their own fans here. So you're going to hear a cheer. And some, of course, love both of them. So it's really strong support. Well played here by the world number 2. Split-second decision-making as to which way it's going to go. And I think Wang Manyu was pretty much in control of that one.
3-all.
You just look at Wang Manyu, that 2-wing looping style, and that's what really makes her stand out as a, you know, paddler. She too has exceptional power and rapid, relentless attacking, just like her opponent. Utilizes a blue sponge DHS Hurricane 3 on a forehand, butterfly Dignix 05 on a backhand.
3-4.
Wang Manyu will claim this one. It's now 3-4. Keep in mind the fact that each paddler will choose a rubber that really makes a difference. Turning Shah can play rallies right across, I would say, the breadth of the table. Wang Manyu excels a lot with the mid-stance rallies. Backhand first approach. Talk about those replies being quick fire and rapid. Wang Manyu leads now 5 points to 3. Exceptional return there to that forehand. Well, quick thinking on the part of the world number 2. Very quick thinking. And just improvised as she went along here.
The
3-7. And that timeout definitely doing Wang Manyu good. I think she needed that. She's losing a couple of points on the trot. Needed to sort herself out, rethink, what a strategy was going to be. Uses that aggressive backhand and forehand. She's got good reach too. She's 5'9". Playing south there, well, I'm still here. Don't forget, I could win this. Now, well, 4-7. That is a killer move here. Turning Shah. We're just making sure that that doesn't come back. Very powerful forehand there. And no reply from Wang Manyu. 7-5. Wang Manyu to serve.
7-5.
Well, rubbers, and I was just talking about it. The last time, of course, it was that, well, Sunning Shah was using a DHS Edge King V-Blade, featuring the DHS Hurricane 3 Neo forehand.
8-5.
And for the backhand, he uses a DHS Skyline 3 Neo rubber. In the good old days, all that I had was a butterfly, alloy, well, for the spin, and for the backhand, it was a Yasaka Mark 5.
5-9.
5-9. Wang Manyu looking a lot more confident here. Well, the entire science of the rubber has changed. The way that the ball can actually react to it, the kind of materials used, so much has changed. And if you think that these paddlers are only about skill, there's a lot of science that goes into, well, this particular sport, besides quick thinking. And just generating a bit of topspin there. A lovely move there from Wang Manyu. It's now 5-10, game point here for the world number 2. these are both very, very tough contenders. And Wang Manyu will claim, well, this game focus up, get off the edge.
10-6.
Well, it certainly did. I think we got the graphics wrong there. It's 10-6. Well, he will win that. Beautifully done. That quick forehand from her. And that relentless attack will win it. It's, well, now 3 games apiece. And this is certainly one of the finest finals that we're looking at. Last year in the 34th edition of this event of the ITTF-ATTU Asian Cup, it was Wang Manyu that dominated and won for love. But what an event here today. 3 games apiece, world number 1 versus world number 2, and it doesn't get more exciting than this. Well, stay with us for the final game, which will be the decider in this 7-game thriller. The women's final is certainly, or has certainly, gone down to the wire.
Time.
It's been a huge one here today. You know, we did talk about it. You know, what an event this has been. Wang Manyu, world number 2, that right-handed fake-hand looper, distinctive backhand. Many say a masculinized female technique, fast, spinny, high quality,
Final
flexible.
Game, shot to serve, love all.
She's done everything here today. She won the 2025 Shenzhen Cup. Survived the group stage encounter. She defeated Wang Yidi and Shin Yubin as well, and here she is. She also got the better of, well, you know, Miwa Harimoto in the semi-finals. Sending Shah to serve in the 7th and final game of this matchup. That's a beautiful finish there from the world number 1. And I do hope this doesn't go the way that Murphy's Law would, or in a way that any law would. Keep in mind the fact that Suning Shah won the first game, Wang Manyu the second, Suning Shah the third, Wang Manyu the fourth. And if you have to go by that account, this is the 7th game. But it's never about luck or chance.
1-1
So 1-1 here, and Wang Manyu just confirming that. The 1-2. Well, both these paddlers do have that intense attacking style. Wang Manyu does use the height advantage, you know, and well, on the other hand, Suning Shah plays this intense and compact over-the-table style. Both stars have really so much going for them. Oh, needed that, Suning Shah. If you lead 3-1 here. Remember, there's no second chances. There's no
3-1.
way to come back into it. This is the last and final game. Whoever wins this will lift the women's trophy in this event. Wang Manyu, another error from her as Suning Shah will lead 4-1. And I was just talking about how each of them has won an alternate game, starting with Suning Shah, and rightfully put, it looks like, well, Suning Shah is kind of exploiting that because she currently leads 4-1. Wang Manyu will have to come up with the goods here. If you heard that loud and clear, it's now 2-4. Lovely backhand flick just to finish off well, that moment.
Two, 4.
That's still a move. Very much in control. Winning shot. Well, she knew she was going to claim that point. So Wang Manyu will serve at 2-5.
Five, 3.
5-3. And Wang Manyu will do her level best to get back into this matchup. She needs to make it count. Oh, that is placement.
5-4.
Absolutely fine placement there from Wang Manyu. A very creative backhand. A lovely flick to just end that conversation. It's Wang Manyu fighting back here. Suning Shah still in the lead, 5-4. Suning Shah says, I'm going to end the matter here. Let's not carry it any further. I do understand where she's coming from, but that was really a very, very dominating kill. 4-6, Wang Manyu to serve. Absolutely fine return. 4-7. I do believe that Wang Manyu will have to, well, really fight back as soon as she can, because those points could just get away from her and there's no timeout left.
Seven, 5.
Well played by the world number 2. Very well played. And I do believe that this is the part where Wang Manyu really has to come up with the
7-5.
best possible, well, skill that she has. Put on a show, put on everything that she's got in that tank, and bring it out against, well, Suning Shah, because Suning Shah is currently on song, and she currently, well, has an intent, and the intent, of course, is to win this particular event. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
8-5.
8-5. You don't want to let the world, well, number one, get away with it or get too far ahead, and that's what Wang Manyu is doing right now, doing a level best to get back into the action. It's now 6-8. She's got a whole serve. And I said this earlier that, well, we did see Suning Shah just holding that slight edge. A bit of a slog fest there, but right now it's 7-8. Wang Manyu fighting back here against the world number one. No law of averages, nothing that's going to set in here. Well, straight off the edge, however did that happen, you would think. But those points are so crucial at this point of time.
No edge. No edge. Side.
And the umpire says it's not an edge, but it's a side.
8-all.
Well, let's get a view of that. And it's 15 yards, it came off the side. Well, this was spotted, I would say.
8-all.
So it's 8-all here. Shasha definitely not happy about that. But I do believe, to be fair, well, the umpire's decision is final and binding, but having said that, I do believe that umpire Song Ji-hong spotted that well. We did see that on the replay. To come off from the side. Could be such a crucial point in this event. But that could also get the world number one totally riled up.
8-all. Eight, 9.
And Wang Manyu now leads by a single point. And that's going to be crucial here. It's 9-all. Oh, what an event. And I'm sure that both these paddlers, experienced and strong as they are definitely feeling the pressure here. Oh, what a commanding finish there from Suning Shah as Wang Wanyu fails to get it back onto the table. And that's Wang Wanyu, very assertive, very assertive here. As he leads 10-9, will Shasha push this into deuce? Well, this next point is so very crucial. And I do believe it's quite an event. And yes, we have winning shot, pushing that to deuce. Well, just amazing the ability to come back of both these battlers. And advantage with the shot. Said this earlier that this is a 7-game thriller, and even in the 7th game, it's gone down to the wire. And the world number 1 now holding the advantage at championship point. Wang Wanyu to serve. The pressure will be on the world number 2. But she has come through tougher situations in the past. And she does here as well. 11-11. At this time, Suning Shah will claim the advantage again, so it's, well, 12-11. Lovely jab there, and then that quick fire return. Two Chinese paddlers, world number 1 versus world number 2. Last year it was a one-way story. This year, it's a story to write about. And Suning Shah will claim the Asian Championship. The 35th ITTF-ATTU Asian Cup. Right here at Haikou Wuyuan River Gymnasium, and it's sweet payback for her. She lost at this event last year in the final, but right here in the 7th game, and after deuce, well, Suning Shah claims it. And Wang Wanyu, the world number 2, well, what a display she put on here. To me, of course, both these ladies, the winners here tonight, but Suning Shah will claim the spoil.
Hi, this is the Asian Cup 2026, the group stage. The event is organized in Haikou, China. Watch the full event on the ATTU YouTube channel.
versus Hashimoto. First game, Arawan to serve. Love all. One love. One all. One, two. Four, two. Four, three. Continued play. Five, four. Five, six. all. Six. Seven. Seven, nine. Eight, nine. Nine, 10. All. 11, 10. All. 11. 12 all. Help 13. Level. 6-4. Four-six. Five-six. Eight-seven. 7-9. Deck 7-9. Into Hashimoto. Third game, R1 to serve. Love all. Love one. Two love. Three love. Come out. Love four. One four. Five one. One. 27. Turn 3. Turn 4. Four, 8. Five, 8. Nine, 5. Nine, 6. Six, 10. Seven, 10. Seven, 11. Game and 2 Hashimoto. 3 games, 8 love.
这个不行，这个不行。
table tennis on my blog, pingsunday.com. Get free ebook and coaching advices. See you in the next video.
So Harimoto will claim the point here. It's 10-4. You've got to keep in mind the fact that Harimoto may have got the better of her opponent full love last year, but she's still up against the world number 4. 7-year Miwa Harimoto will have to really, and it's never going to be easy. There's a reason why you are at world number 4 and why you are at world number 7. 10-5, still on game point, Kwaimon.
11-5, game to
And that's 1-1 now, with Kwaimon claims the second game are 1. So 11-5, so it's now 1-1, and we've got a match on hand. If you were looking for a contest, well, you've come to the right place. And I said this earlier, 3rd and 4th place games and the finals, definitely it's going to be a contest. And this is how Kwaimon, of course, went about it. Excellent serve there, well, just, beating Miwa Harimoto's ability to read that. It's 1-1.
Time.
Well, let's not forget that, while we look at both players,
Third game.
that Miwa Harimoto's father, who's with her today, Yu Harimoto,
Wide
is also
serve.
a former professional table
Love
tennis
all.
player, former coach of the Japan men's junior national team. Harimoto weathers through this one.
Love 1.
And Harimoto will claim the first point. Well, Yu Harimoto is married to Rin Harimoto. That's Miwa's mother, formerly Zhang Ling, and a former Chinese national table tennis team player.
1-1.
Good winner. Very nice forehand there from Harimoto will claim the first point. Well, Yu Harimoto is married to national. Miwa claim the first point. Well, Yu Harimoto is to Rin Harimoto national from that failed out, but it's 1-2 here to Kwaimon.
3-1
about it, just
holding
keeping
the
a
lead.
huge. Beautifully well played. Rank. Making it now. WTT. It's in the bag here for Miwa Harimoto. It's now 2.
3-1.
Harimoto just changing it around for a little bit, but Kwaimon would have nothing about it. Just keeping
Kwaimon
a huge
also reached the
aggressive play
final
on
of
the Hong Kong 2025 WTT.
Four, 1. 1.
Just well played. Absolutely well played. Kwaimon was ranked world number 3 in December 2025. That was her highest ranking.
1-5.
1-5. Kwaimon just dominating it now. Has secured multiple WTT singles titles, including the 2022 WTT Contender Muscat, 2023 WTT Feeder Amman, 2023 WTT Contender Almaty, and the 2025 WTT Star Contender Doha.
Two, 5.
Precious points in the bag here for Miwa Harimoto. It's now 2-5. Kwaimon also reached the final of the Hong Kong 2025 WTT, and she competed against top players like Wang Man Yu. Bag. She claims it 11. Claims it 11. 6-2. Well played there by the world number 4, and just a few errors coming in from young Harimoto. It's now 6-2. Very Young Harimoto. It's now 6-2. Very unassuming, goal to look at. Kwaimon also reached the final of the
6-3.
Amman. Got a very laid-back style. Dominating it now. Doesn't look like she's going to, whip those shots out as she does, but she's quick off the drop. The bag. Just a few errors coming in from Young. It's a very fast-paced game. Loves that closer to now the table attacking.
3-7.
That's where she really puts the opponent in a spot. The 3-7 here, Miwa Harimoto will have to really come up with the goods here before Kwaimon races away with this game as well.
Let inside the end line. 3-7.
That's a few obstacles here for Miwa Harimoto. It's now 3-8 because for concern for her dad, who's her father, who's on the sidelines, who's
9-3.
That was well read, but unfortunately unable to get it past, the net. And I do believe Harimoto's got to read to that because Kwaimon's used that ploy a couple of times over to go to Miwa's extreme forehand. And I think young Harimoto will just picking that up in the last rally that was played out. 9-3.
10-3.
The game point here again, and it's been pretty quick.
11-3.
Let's make the game here. So 2 straight games here to Kwaimon as she claims it 11-3. Miwa Harimoto has still got 1 game in the bag, but Kwaimon leads 2-1. It's going to be very interesting because we do know that Kwaimon would love to have a bit of payback after falling to Harimoto full love last year. But will that happen? Well, let's find out how young Harimoto weathers through this one. But as of now, Kwaimon just looking very, very strong in this contest.
Time.
Well, don't forget, one of the most important things about this matchup is that both these athletes, both paddlers, had to play out 2 games yesterday, 1 game today in the morning, 1 match during, and this is the 4th match in 2 days. There's definitely going to be a bit of fatigue as well. It's not that they're not used to it, but there will be.
1-0.
Well, shot towards the sky. So Harimoto claiming the first point in the 4th game.
One.
So 1-1 here, and I think don't know whether Harimoto's got a few questions in her mind that she's been asking. And that's what helped. But just being beaten there by those returns, hasn't been able to land them back onto the table a couple of times.
1-3.
Both unforced error as well. Just putting it onto a spot, but it's 1-3. Harimoto to serve.
Two, 3.
And just a tad bit of spin in that, so keeping it low, and I think Harimoto, well, does wisely here. Well played.
3-3.
3-all now. I do remember there was a point of time when her elder brother, Tomokazu Harimoto, well, had that ability to, just come in and go bang, bang, bang. It was such an explosive style of play, but when he was up against players that played a similar kind of style, it would lead to a major disaster or errors.
3-4.
And then he went and did the best thing possible and worked on his defensive skill. We started seeing Tomokazu Harimoto play a more all-round game. And I think that's what, well, probably her father would have said to her. Just change it around a little bit, cut the pace.
4-4.
And that's what she's been struggling a tad bit. It's when the acceleration increases. The Squaremon's been able to get it spot on. Miwa Harimoto just had a few struggles with that when the pace increases. It's 4-all. It's going to be a battle for the 17-year-old for certain.
4-5.
4-5. And those errors are definitely going to prove to be expensive for her. 6-4, Kwaimon just staying on course while she's actually playing a natural game, not really changing things around, avoiding the mistakes.
7-4.
I think she's just let Harimoto, well, make those mistakes. I do believe a timeout would have been essential, well, at this part.
4-8.
4-8, because Kwaimon just running away with the points. And it hasn't been anything fancy from, the opponent. Kwaimon just stuck to her guns, avoided those mistakes, kept it straight. Harimoto.
10-4.
We're just talking about the question Harimoto has been asking, that would be of herself. It's now 10-4. Kwaimon will at game point headed for a third straight consecutive win.
10-5.
That's well played. Much better year from Miwa Harimoto. Lovely placement from her. Put it really close to the net to make it, well, unplayable.
11-5. Game to Kwai.
That would pretty much after 3 straight games here for Kwaimon as she wins this 11-5. And it looks like she's on course for claiming that third spot, unless Harimoto can really dig deep and come up with good here. I do sense it's also a bit of fatigue if you just look at the body language of the two players. But all said and done, Kwaimon leads 9-11, 11-5, 11-3, 11-5, and 3-1 as far as the games are concerned.
Time. 5th
So very
game.
interesting as we get back into
White
the action.
serve.
Let's not forget that it's been
Love all.
3 straight wins here as far as the games are concerned for Kwaimon. And she gets on to now the next game.
1-0.
And it's just a no reply here from young Harimoto as Kwaimon will be looking to claim a 4th straight game. And if she does that, she will claim the bronze medal. So it's very interesting to see how this one pans out.
0-2.
And I do believe for Horimoto, and I could be entirely wrong about that, body language very different here today. There's definitely a bit of fatigue that has creeped in.
1-2.
It's now 1-2. And well played here. Very well played here by Miwa Horimoto. It's that right-left combination that's always such an interesting part to watch. And probably going to see that in the evening as well when Wang Chuqing is up against his opponent.
3-2.
Lovely change of direction there. First of course are going to Miwa's extreme forehand and then just pushing it against the backhand. And what a difference it has made to play that out. Absolutely marvelous play so far. The 3-3 or 3-all. So back to the action here as Kwaiman and Miwa Horimoto get back into that strong battle. And it is the world number 4 who currently leads. It's been a very, very interesting time as far as, well, she's concerned. She's been very much in control of play. And in the last 3 games, well, practically almost 0 errors coming in from the world number 4.
4-6.
Also looking for that finish, but it's now 4-6. Chance for her to get back onto, well, the scoreboard.
Four, 7.
The 4-7. Kwaiman lead.
Eight, 4.
And that's certainly turning out to work against, well, you know, Horimoto. 3 points away from claiming the match here is, well, Kwaiman. She's been absolutely fine here. Totally in control of how this matchup
9
has played out. 9-4 now. And not taking any credit away from Kwaiman, but Horimoto just not looking the usual self.
5-9.
And it's definitely been a bit of strain on her, there's no doubt about it. Well, she's a 17-year-old, for crying out loud, you know, with those long matches.
6-9.
6-9. Horimoto still fighting back. She knows she can't afford to drop this game. If she does,
timeout.
Pretty much going to be, well, the end of this matchup. Timeout called here.
Time.
And I did say this earlier, the body language, very, very different of these two paddlers. Horimoto definitely looking a lot tired.
9.
But as far as Koimon is concerned, it's a matter of pride. You know, she has to come back from the defeat she had at the hands of Miwa Harimoto last year.
9-7.
9-7 now. And Koimon, of course, taking that time out because young Harimoto did run away with a few points.
Ten 7.
10-7 and match point here for Koimon. What a comeback it's been from her, and she's done everything she's known to do. She attacks the wide forehand of her opponent. She's done it time and again with Miwa Harimoto.
11-7. Game and match Y wins the match.
As she claims
4
it.
games to 1.
Koimon finishes as second runner-up, third best in the tournament in the women's or with the bronze medal. 10 went for her. And 6 a right-hand shake-hand grip, 301 wins out of 390, 77% his win-loss record. Had an interesting journey here, fell to Wang Chuqin, but he got the better of Yukiya Uda, Won Chun Ting, Ali Al-Qadrawi, and this fall to Xiang Feng. On the other hand, Shunsuke Tagami, always called him a free-flowing player, 24 years old, world ranking of 20, right-hand shake-hand grip, got an unusual style. So fell to Harimoto, but he got the better of Lin Shidong, Yuta Tanaka, and others including Chen Yuanyu and Ankur Bhattacharjee. Let's not forget that here's the interesting part about Shunsuke Tagami. While a lot of table tennis players do have a very copybook or kind of playing style that has a very quick movement, a more slow spin movement. Lao Sun is our main umpire for today. He's from Hong Kong, China, and he's got an assistant in there as well. So let's very quickly remind you, just talking about Tagami's style, it's a very free-flowing style, unusual, very fluid movement, makes him one of the most interesting players to watch. So world ranking currently of 21 career title to his name. Chung Yuan has also got a career title to his name. Neither of the lads have met each other before. So it's their first ever World Cup.
Are you ready?
Chang Yuan versus Tagami. First game, Tagami to serve, level. One love.
Tagami making his opponent stretch there, really orchestrating that movement.
Love 2.
The 2 straight points claimed there by Shunsuke Tagami.
Left. Love 2.
Chung Yuan to serve again.
Love 3.
Three straight points, and I think he'll be very happy about that.
Three, 1.
The 3-1 first points on the board here for Chung Yuan of Chinese Taipei. Well, that's a very fine winner there coming in from Tagami. Absolute magic from him. And this is what you expect, you want to see. Well, those winners coming out, that forehand just flashing, very easy, very, very fluid, as I mentioned earlier.
1-5.
Tagami really putting his experience well into play. he's been here. He's got a couple of tricks, inside his bag. He can orchestrate things very well when he needs to. Was up against a tough competitor earlier in the day, and that was, of course, his very own countryman, Tomokazu Hiramoto. That is fine play just beside the line. Tagami dominating this first game. It's now 6-1, and Chung Yuan just trying to settle in. I'm going to say it's going to take the 19-year-old just a little bit of time to settle down. We've seen that before.
7-1.
And Tagami, for the moment, just the most seasoned of the two lads here. Not that there's too much of a... There is an age difference of 5 years, but having said that, let's not forget that Lin Chidong was world number 1 at 19 last year.
7-2.
Age is just the number nowadays, isn't it, in table tennis? So 7-2, Tagami to serve.
2-8.
Well, we saw this in the previous matchup as well. The left-right, hand combination. And here we are again. Chung Yuan, left-hand shake-hand grip. Tagami, right-hand shake-hand grip. Opposites do not attract in this case. But they do make for a steady battle. Tagami currently still in the lead. So he'll serve at 9-3. And if he can hold his serve, he could claim the first game. So very impressive Chung Yuan's ability to return, but Tagami really making the younger lad just move according to, his will and his command for the time being. It's game point here for Tagami. And let's make that 11-3 first game. Shunsuke Tagami with the Japanese paddler. Really moving very fast and not giving his opponent time to settle down. And that's really been, the name of the game for this 24-year-old. Stay with us as we continue with our coverage of this bronze medal matchup between the Japanese paddler and the young Chinese Taipei athlete.
Time.
OK、いいよいいよ。さあ、このペースで終わろうか。お願いします。はい。
Second game, Chung Yuan to serve. Level.
So on to the second game. And Chung Yuan will serve. He had a very interesting matchup yesterday, Chung Yuan, and it was really one that took him down to the wire, but he fought hard for it to get the better of, Tagami's teammate, Yukiya Uda, and he defeated him 4-3.
2-love.
And before that, he had just a 3-love win over Wong Chung Ting in the round of 16 to get the better of the Hong Kong China athlete.
3-love.
Tagami, very much in the driver's seat for the time being. He's pretty much in cruise control. 1-3. Well, and sometimes, well, that forehand could just let you down a little bit. It's 1-3, first point in the bag, and that'll do well for Chung Yuan. Two, three. Much better year from the Chinese Taipei paddler. Now asking Tagami a few questions, and that's what's really needed in a matchup like this. A lovely return there from Chung Yuan. It's 3-all now. Also plays a very aggressive attacking style, a little bit slow with his footwork, got a flashy backhand. The Chinese Taipei lad, strong flick, powerful forehand. Let's 3-all. Tagami sometimes seems like he's got wings on his shoes. 3-4. Very good with receiving normally, Chung Yuan, and his reply to the serve can be very strong as well. Well played here. Tagami knew it was just going to be open season, and he's taken it very easily. It's now 4-all. Much closer this game. Bit of side spin there from, well, young Chung Yuan. 4-5. And you know when that war cry comes out that Tagami is on the war path. While matching the Japanese paddler stroke to stroke here, Chung Yuan does well. Looking now a lot more confident, was just shaking in that first well game. Five, six. Will bat a lot of the racket a lot closer to his body than Tagami does. Employs a little bit more of a copybook style of play, Chung Yuan. Definitely a fine talent. 5-6. And that net's going to work for you or against you this time around. Tagami takes advantage of it. But much closer game, and that's what you want. That's what all of us want. A contest. Six, seven. Really looking to make the difference here. And I think that's very interesting. Chung Yuan at 6-7, doing his level best to fight back. I did say this was going to take a little time to settle down, but it's now 8-6. Well, we do know that, you know, the Japanese paddlers always play a very, very quick and pasty game. That's what they're known for. They're very, very quick on their feet as well. And they keep coming at you if you let them. I think Chung Yuan doing well to stall Tagami a bit, but it's 9-6. 6-10. Just an error there from Chung Yuan. It's going to be game point for Shunsuke Tagami in the second game. I'm going to say that's absolute service there from Chung Yuan. Well played. 7-10. The 10-8. And Chung Yuan isn't throwing in the towel, even though he's going to use one. So it's really still game point here for Shunsuke Tagami. Will the Japanese paddler be able to finish what he started in this game and move on to the next one? I think that's going to be a very, very valid question here. Yes, he will. So it's 2 games to love. As Tagami claims the second one, 11-8. A lot better here from Chung Yuan. I did mention this earlier, that he is going to take a little bit of time to settle in. Well, there we go with the service. Well, Tagami really pushing that through. There's a terrific amount of spin on that serve. And I think Chung Yuan just failing to read that with the reply. So Shunsuke Tagami leads 11-3, 11-8, 2 games to love.
Third game, Tagami to serve, level.
The third game, and it's Shunsuke Tagami to serve. And he's definitely full of beans here today. This is his 4th world matchup after 3.
1 love.
These 2 days, the 2 yesterday. It's the second one today. Leads 1 love.
Love 2.
Chung Yuan, well, unable to really pull those winners from that amazing backhand that he has otherwise.
One, two.
Looking to make the difference as well. Chung Yuan was better this time. It's 1-2.
Two all.
The 2-all as the Chinese Taipei, well, paddler gets back on level terms. Remember, it's the 3rd game. He cannot afford to drop this game. Well, he is one of those, as you call it, you know.
2-3.
A race off for the long course. He can, you know, weather it out, even though he's fairly young. Quality player. We are going to see a lot more of him. And his ranking's definitely going to shoot up after this. Chung Yuan.
3 all.
Tagami pulls it back to 3-0. That's the first time the players actually distance themselves from the table. But Tagami will win this one. Do remember, Tagami does excel, especially when he has to move away, play a bit deep. He's got the ability to loop those through.
Four all.
And this time, Chung Yuan doing extremely well. What really, you know, the lad Chung Yuan excels at is normally a return. Especially with heavy spin, but sometimes when it's an execution style finish, Tagami will dominate. Well, just a very easy pickings here for Tagami this time.
4-6.
That error will see Tagami will move 2 points ahead. It's now 4-6 for Chung Yuan. very flashy backhand when it comes to rallies, and that's the reason why Tagami's read that. She's trying to put it on his opponent's forehand most often.
5-6.
And sometimes it's not going to work, but Zhang Yuan now on 5 points.
Six-all.
Very nicely played. So Zhang Yuan fighting back, and it's amazing to watch this young lad in action. He's quite a talent, and as I said, you know, we'll see a lot more of him in the years to come. And Tagami really orchestrating this one. Absolutely no chance for it to dance to his tune. It's now 7-6.
Seven-all.
So 7-all. Just a nod there from his coach for Zhang Yuan.
Seven-eight.
No, 7-8 there. Zhang Yuan's had a decent ride. To beat Wang Chongqing, who's one of the, well, really talented and crafty players in the Asian circuit, it's never going to be easy. But Zhang was able to do that. And Wang Chongqing is always been a top-ranked player. He's a bit of a giant killer in this event, Zhang Yuan. That's an absolutely flashy backhand. That's what we were talking about earlier. Fine player from the 20-year-old. It's 8-all.
8-9.
8-9. As Zhang Yuan takes the lead for the first time. Did I say 20? The 19-year-old. And that just goes to show his level of skill. Absolutely fine lad. That won't work against him. Good comeback from Shinsuke Tagami. Lovely return to that flick. It's now 9-all. Just trying to figure out what Tagami had for breakfast, and I've said that I think every time that I've seen him in action. He's just got so much of energy in there. It's an overload of coenzyme Q10, or probably, or vitamins. Well played here by Zhang Yuan. It's close to game point for the first time. And this is really the contest that, you know, you want to see between these two lads. Two, well, similar playing styles with a few elements of difference. One, of course, a lot easier on his movement. One extremely fast on his movement. But Zhang Yuan serves at 10-9. One will make it deep, says Shinsuke Tagami. This is turning out to be an interesting battle, and if you look at the progress for Zhang Yuan, it's been steady.
像这种摆速打起来，那盘棋可能有一点意。
Once again in the third game. Zhang Yuan to serve at 11-10.
All.
It's 11-all here.
Play. Joy. 12-11.
12-11.
12-all.
12-all. Gami not willing to throw it in. Chang Yuan not willing to give up the fight as well. Speed in there by that movement. Read that wrong. Chang Yuan. What is making it, tougher and tougher for young Chang Yuan. He leads now a game point to get Tagami, but Chang Yuan can also hold his own serve. He's got a very, very creative serve. Not this time, as Tagami will slam it home to take it. So 3 straight games here for Shunsuke Tagami of Japan as he leads 3-love in this bronze medal of 3rd and 4th place matchup between the two. Chang Yuan with the serve, and that return will stay returned. Absolutely no reply back. So Tagami very, very confident. He's well, really very charged up in this match. There's no doubt about it. So 11-3, 11-8, 14-12. And that's what I was talking about, Chang Yuan. He's just got stronger and stronger. Who knows what will happen in the 4th game. Stay with us.
でも別に順回転でも全然問題ない。まあロングでも困ったら縦追っていいかもしれない。はい。
What's been an absolute marvelous
chance serve level.
Well done here for Shunsuke Tagami. Chang Yuan really been stretched, a tad bit.
Love one.
Setting that across once again, takes the first point in the 4th game. A lovely return there. Just changing direction entirely, and that backhand really doing the needful, putting it to the extreme forehand of Chang Yuan. Once again, really quick play. There's that backhand flick, and then of course, just generating the right amount of acceleration on that top spin. Started a couple of times over against Chang Yuan. So nice change of place and it gets come off the edge, but it won't matter because these points do. Well, absolutely fine finish there.
1-3.
Tagami leads by 2 points, but that return of serve from Chang Yuan and the ability to actually return heavy top spin. It's quite a talent, quite a craft in itself.
Two, three.
2-3 up. The ability to attack is always, well, foremost and what comes easiest to any table tennis exponent, but to develop the skill to return first.
Left. 2-3.
2-3. Well played there. Chang Yuan is an absolute winner. Serve and execute. It's done extremely well here. Well, very much like a few of the players from the Chinese contingent, excels at that 3rd ball attack.
4-3.
About this as always, and that's one thing that I do love about the entire Japanese team. They express themselves the way they have to, and it's not just at winning points, but even otherwise.
Left. 4-3.
And they'll play to the gallery even when it's empty. Now that is amazing. That is just absolutely amazing. What a mindset.
4-all.
Young Yuan really fighting back. It's 4-all now. Definitely a lot of promise and talent in this young man, 19 years old.
Five, 4.
5-4, Chang Yuan leads. Always think about what we lads would have been doing when we were 19, probably riding bikes, shooting the wind, playing a bit of sport every now and then, but be at this level of a contest, well, that's very admirable.
4-6.
Well taken there. Chang Yuan now leads by 2 points, and all this doesn't come easy, mind you. Just looking back at Lin Shidong, the world number 2, and how he, to get where he is today, he actually practices 30 to 40% more than his teammates in a week. Think about it. There's a lot of sacrifices that come with the territory, a lot of discipline in terms of diet, fitness, and your training schedules, plus education to go along with it, many of them. Don't forget that Ma Long himself has a PhD. Shunsuke Tagami.
7-5.
Well, still a point behind. Well played here by Chang Yuan, who'll now serve at 7-5. Terrific temperament from the 19-year-old. Up against the very, very aggressive and quick 24-year-old Shunsuke Tagami.
Eight, 5.
The just pass over there.
Five, 9.
Just dragging that one through. Shunsuke Tagami. Now 5-9. A very good opportunity for Chang Yuan to keep it steady and keep calm, claim his first game.
6-9.
Tagami on to 6 points. That's well played. Well played, 9-7. I think Chang Yuan doing the right thing by calling a timeout. He was, up there in those points, just running away from him now. And I think it's going to make sense because he needs to have a chat with his coach to figure out, well, what he's got to correct, to watch out for to claim the next 2 points. Stay with us. Very crucial game here for Chinese Taipei's Chang Yuan because he's fighting to stay in it. Joined the senior national team at a very young age. Won multiple WTT youth contender titles. Was regarded a rising star 2 years back and now a star. So this had to stretch him out a little bit to get the Tagami placement there from him. It's now 9-8. Being on by Tagami, the of that one to begin with, just changing the intent of the server. Very well played here by Tagami, and that's how it all started. Well, needed to change the pace. Then uses those loops to good measure. So it's 9-all back again. Tagami is on a mission here today.
9-10.
The Chang Yuan says, I heard you. Chang Yuan now at game point back again. And this is very, very interesting. It happened in the previous game as well. And Chang Yuan looking to get onto the comeback trail.
10-all.
Not too long. Tagami puts it to deuce. Just not willing to let go. Tagami looks like he's got one hand on the bronze medal and the other hand on his racket. Just
10-11.
says, I'm not done yet. Now it's 10-11. Great spirit from this young lad. Has all the makings of one of the big stars of the future. There it is, first game to Chang Yuan. What a delight here. As now it's 3-1. The Tagami stalled, and will Chang Yuan be able to come back to win the next one and probably the next one after that? If it is, then we've got a thriller that will go down to the wire. Stay with us. But currently it is Tagami who leads by 2-1, and the scoreline stands at Shunsuke Tagami 11-3, 11-8, 14-12, and 10-12. 3-1, and still a lot more to be played.
然后如果是这个人没用的时候，转不转就接一下，两条线都可以发。然后如果你发反手，不要发太短，他一上来你就你把这个球再发长一点，发转一点。如果发他反手短就接一下，他接发球也不会多说了，你可以还是以你为主这一颗球。可是如果说他这颗球让你很难受，他帮你反手长的，你这手接下以后，我用这来接，这个是没问题。而起来就是想办法去贴把气跟相去帮就好。再啊，可以了。再一个。
全部放出来。
对啊，你正常来盯啊，对不对？这种球你放慢，你盯，你让他侧身转拉，或者有时候他真的很简单，他中间中路拉一把没关系。可是你注意他退到中后台的时候，不要一直给他这里手，他反而很准。
あと結構縦回転出したらしっかりついてくるから、あのボール最後クロス引っ張ったけど別に悪くない。でもし難しかったら真ん中にしっかりブリッとかけっていうところかな。そうそうそう。あと絶対打ち合いになるから、ね、我慢我慢。ロングはそれなりに大丈夫だよ。おじゃす。はい。
Four games done, on to the fifth game, and this bronze medal matchup between Chinese Taipei and Japan's Shunsuke Tagami. Tagami leads 3-1. Lovely comeback there in the previous game from Chang Yuan. Fabulous return. Absolutely fine return here from the 19-year-old.
One all.
1-1.
1-2.
So tighten that a bit, straight into the net. Tagami leads. 2 points. 1 point, sorry. Chang Yuan to serve. It's 1-2.
Three, 1.
So he's definitely on a mission, isn't he? Tagami. Well, I'd find this guy is very intimidating.
Four, 1.
There we go back again. Tagami, while ruling the roost for the time being, leads 4-1.
One, 5.
Well, straight inside the edge, down the side of the table, and he does extremely well. Pinpoint accuracy here that we're looking at from, well, Tagami. That is beautiful placement. One thing to tell you, you want to play out the rally from a distance, and Tagami is pretty much, well, open and welcoming to those challenges. It's 1-6.
Seven, 1.
Just waiting for the kill there. 7-1. Principally Tagami very much in control of this, well, 5th game.
Seven, 2.
7-2. Appreciation from his coach as well for Chang Yuan.
Three, 7.
Chang Yuan, that's a fine killer move there. And that's that backhand which he can really flash when it's most required. 3-7. And Tagami, well, wanted to increase the aggression there, and he's done that well. Give himself enough of room to open up and flash that forehand. It's 3-8.
8-4.
Well, that flick will sometimes work against you, but it's 8-4. Shunsuke Tagami still 4 points ahead.
Nine, 4.
I think that's where Tagami does excel, the ability to hold on and try and get his opponents to create as many mistakes as they can.
Four, 10.
Well, was trying to go across, generate a good bit of power behind that, but unfortunately, it is, of course, well, Tagami who'll claim another one. So at match point now.
11-4.
And that's pretty much it. As Shunsuke Tagami finishes second runner-up or third best in the men. It's been an event from him, and pretty much a commanding performance. 1-3 straight games, dropped the fourth one, came back to win the fifth very, very comfortably.
Today we have the quarterfinals of the Asian Championships 2026. You can watch the full event on ATTU YouTube channel.
Receive, which side? Shin versus Hashimoto. First game, Shin to serve. Love all. One love. Love 2. One, two. Three, one. Four, one. Two, four. Three, four. Five, three. Five, four. Four, six. Four, seven. Eight, four. Nine, four. 4-10. Let 4-10. $5-10. $10-6. $11-6. Game to Shin.
Time.
Set game, Hashimoto to serve. Love all. One love. Love 2. Love 3. Three, 1. Four, 1. One, 5. 1-6. Six two. Six three. Four six. Four seven. Eight four. Nine four. Five nine. Five ten. Ten six. Eleven six. Game to Hashimoto.
Time.
Short game. Xing to serve. Love all. Love one. Two love. Three love. One three. One four. Four two. Four three. Four all. Four five. Six four. Six five. Six all. 7-6. Seven all. Eight, 7. Seven, 9. Seven, 10. Ten, 8. Eleven, 8. Game to Hashimoto. One all. 2-1. One, 3. Two, 3. Three all.
球
Time out. Time. Three, 4. Four all. Four, 5. Six, 4. Seven, 4. 5-7. Six, 7. Eight, 6. Nine, 6. Six, 10. Seven, 10. Eleven, 7. Game to Sing.徐霞，徐霞。Fifth game, Sing to serve. Love all. Round one. One all. Two one. One three. Two three. Three all. Four three. Four all. Five four.
Tama.
Time out. 4-6. Five, 6. Seven, 5. Eight, 5. Six, 8. Seven, 8. Nine, 7. Ten, 7. Team and match to team. 3 games to 2.
Thank you. Thank you.
Read more about table tennis on my blog, pingsunday.com. Get free ebook and coaching advices. See you in the next video.
Today we have the quarterfinals of the Asian Championships 2026. You can watch the full event on ATTU YouTube channel.
Minutes. Togami versus Nataka. First game, Togami to serve, love all. One love. Love 2. One, two. Three, one. Three, two. Two, four. Three, four. Foul, three. Five, four. 4-6. Five, 6. Six all. Seven, 6. Seven all. Eight, 7. Eight all. Nine, 8. Eight, 10. Nine, 10. Ten all. Eleven, 10. 11 all.
等一会儿，等一会儿，不动，等一会儿，在这等。
Let 11 all.
Hey!
11 12. Twelve all.
Wait, wait.
Twelve all.
Hey!
12 13. Thirteen all.
Hey!
13 14.
Time out. Time.
Thirteen 14.
Hey!
14 all.
Hey!
Let 14 all. 14-15. All. 15 all. Fifteen, 16.
Hey!
17-15. Game to Togami. Time. Second game, Tanaka to serve, level. One lap. One all. One, two. Three, one. Four, one. One, five. One, six. 6-2. Seven, 2. Two, 8. Two, 9. Let 2, 9. Ten, 2. Eleven, 2. Game to Tanaka.
“没有啊，还早着呢。” Time.
Time. Third game. Kogami to serve. Level. One lap. Lap 2. Lap 3. Three, 1. Three, 2. Three, all. 3-4. Four all. Five, 4. Four, 6. Four, 7. Eight, 4. Eight, 5. Six, 8. Seven, 8. Eight all. Eight, 9. Nine all. 9-10. Eleven, 9. Game to Togami.
送球。好嘞。我去跟着他。With the better change clothes after this round. Okay, so. Time.
First game, Tanaka to serve, Lavo. Loud 1. Two lap. Two, 1. One, 3. Two, 3. Left, 2, 3. Three all. 4-3. Three, 5. Three, 6. Time out.
Time.
Three, 6. Seven, 3. Let 7-3. Seven, 4. Let 7-4. Four, 8. Five, 8. Nine, 5. Ten, 5. Let 10, 5. Six, 10. 11-6. Game and match Togami 3-1.
Congratulations to Shusuke Togami representing Japan。恭喜 Shusuke Togami 日本选手获得本场比赛的胜利，让我们再次把掌声送给他。
谢谢啊。
Read more about table tennis on my blog, pingsunday.com. Get free ebook and coaching advices. See you in the next video.
Today we have the quarterfinals of the Asian Championships 2026. You can watch the full event on ATTU YouTube channel.
First game, Chen Yi of China to serve the ball. Love one. One all. Let 1 all. One, two. Let's 1-2. Four-one. One five. Seven-one. Eight-one. Two-eight. Three-eight. Let's 3-8. Nine, 4. Eleven, 4. First game to 10 of China. Time. Time. Second game. Hayata to serve. Love all. Love one. One all. One, two. Two all. Three, two. Two, four. Three, four. For all. Five, four. Four, six. Four, seven. Eight, four. 8-5. Six, 9.